a winner. Pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scraps, wants 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 4. Ace, deuce, ace, deuce, scrap, want 4. Scrap, want 4. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 4, and he made it the hard way. Pay the front line, take the hard. You have a shooter and a good one. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 to point.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
So funky. So funky. Check me out, y'all.
8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point is 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? Place 6.
So funky. So funky.
Coming out again for a new point.
So funky.
Bets down, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants the hard 4?
So funky.
5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
4-4's the point, mark 4.
So funky.
Ace, deuce, scraps, wants 4. Ace, deuce, deuce.
So funky.
Scraps, wants 1. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants to come?
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner.
Never clicked on something faster in my life. Hey! Welcome to the stream, my buddy. How you doing today, eh? Let me actually plug in my webcam first.
9 a winner. Pay the front line.
I'm thinking
Take the don'ts.
Ed.
He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen.
5, 4, 5, 4. Ace, 2,
Ace,
space,
deuce.
ace,
Who
deuce.
wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants
I see that plugging my camera doesn't do anything because I still have to activate it.
to play 6?
There it is. Alright. Well. Shame that we just had such a good song starting. I have to open this bad boy back up. Spin a bit. I don't even know where my day has gone. Well, I know where my day went. Work. I don't care what anybody says. I love the harmonica. Lose if there's no way to be found. And the truth can never be written down. It's not in any magazine. You can see it on your TV screen. Truth is evasive, though you might have the facts. I love how Kanji boogies it down there. He's just jamming. Hey! Hey, George. In Shadow World is a banger, I agree. I mean, it made me biased because my dad plays harmonica, so, like, I already like the instrument. 1, 2. So, I had opened the game just like the other day, and I was poking around and I found there's some stuff I actually never did. There's a quiz game and an epilogue I never opened on stream. So let's check them out, shall we? And then once that's done, we'll head over to the new game that I bought, which is still an Inaba. I mean, if you know anything about Persona 4, you know exactly which one I'm talking about. By the way, it's P4 Arena, in case you weren't already aware. This song is so nostalgic for me now. Do 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 do. Alright, let's open the quiz game. Yeah, we're playing Arena tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen! How are you all doing tonight now that we can breathe easy?
Yeah,
Enough
woo!
small talk. Now the moment you
Yep,
all
Ultimax.
waited for.
I got it for like
Your
$15
host
on
the March
Steam.
Citizen. Nice to meet you all. Let's get this show on the road. With
Yeah, I don't have a PlayStation or anything for
and Teddy's favor. Go for the
PlayStation or Xbox.
Midnight Trivia Quiz.
Hold on there. What the heck is this?
Oh, is that a question from Mr. Yosuke Hanamura from Inaba?
You're damn right I have a question. What the heck's with this set? And why'd you call us all the way in here?
Hey, it's the opening
Can't you play
game
along?
cast. No kanji though, sad.
There is a celebration for solving the case. Can't you tell? No matter how you look at it, this set is
Obviously.
Time's up. The correct answer is a quiz show.
What? That was a question?
Too bad, Yosuke. You lose 1 point.
Why is he -1 already?
I'm seriously losing a point for that?
All right, then. Let's skip Yosuke and go on introducing the contestants.
Hey, listen to me. And what do you mean skip?
Oh, no need to worry. You'll get your share of bear time.
Airtime. Oh my god, it's an airtime pun.
Next up, another guest from Inaba. Chie.
Wait, they just skip me?
Huh? Who, me?
They skip you.
Voices are those? Don't tell me we got an audience.
Oh, Chie-chan, you're so self-conscious. That was just some sound effects I put together.
Mm-hmm.
It's too realistic, Bear Brain.
Now to the next contestant. Also from Inaba, Miss Yukiko Amagi.
I'm supposed to press it as fast as Well, someone's eager.
And finally,
She playing Mario Party over there.
sorry to keep you waiting, dear viewers.
Oh, now we're introducing me, saving the best for last.
We have a special guest from Inaba, Sensei!
Yep, you got it. You called it.
Is it me? Or are you the only one who got a grand introduction?
No fair.
How did I know?
Contestants, are you ready? I'm being cued to cut it short.
Okay, so I don't know how well I'm gonna be at this quiz because I played this game over the span of like 3 years.
I see now. Yosuke, you're scared, aren't you? You're afraid you can't beat me in a battle of wits, huh? That you won't stand a chance against my brains.
Are you kidding me?
Never engage a Sicilian in a battle of wits when death is on the line!
Have a round with you? But don't you go crying to mommy when you get shamed.
Oh, way to fall for his trick.
Yosuke's still -1.
Hey,
Well-
the case is closed. What's
Well
the
guys, I
point
am the
messing
main
around like
protagonist
this
and
so
also
often,
Giga
huh?
Chaz, so you know.
Well, I guess you're right. Well, if that's settled, I'm ready to rock.
I like the models in this game. They're fun. Lol, I didn't expect it. Oh, that's one of my favorite movies of all time, man.
Now then,
It's such a good movie.
miracle quiz. Let's begin.
I'm always thinking about it.
Are you all ready? Let the quiz begin. Buzz into
Like, I was just...
know the answer. Hit the button in front of you before time's
Like, I was
up.
just thinking about
Correct
the...
answer will earn you 1 point. An incorrect answer will lose you 1 point.
What is it?
The person with the highest score at the end of the round wins.
That poison that
First
the Man in Black uses. In the shadow that peels...
time is running out. Sensei. That one's
Ah! I remember that one.
You're incredible.
next question.
It's gotta be this one.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it makes sense Yosuke would get that one.
Yeah, thank you, and come again.
That's a merchant talk right there.
Sensei.
I mean, it's his folding chair. That's his classic weapon. I almost said the desk, though. I almost said the desk.
Not bad, partner.
Next question.
Strike. Strength.
That one's
I got no idea, Chief.
Yes.
This next question's a difficult one. Can any of you answer this? Here we go with the 5th question. Sensei.
Isn't it a rose?
Too bad.
Ah!
Correct.
That was too bad.
Nothing! Teddy, come on, you gotta have more glitz than that.
Next question. Chie-chan.
Wonderfulness.
Ah! I said that every time it came on and it didn't get that right away.
I only know worthless trivia.
Wow, I can't believe it's wonderfulness!
Next question. Sensei.
What is this one again?
Time.
I pressed A!
Let me guess. Your finger slipped?
Oh, I wasn't right anyways.
Next question.
No, I'm back down.
It's gotta be this one. The Amagi Challenge.
Of course he gets that one.
As one of the poor suckers who tried and failed, I ought to know what it's called.
Huh? You did? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Next question. Sensei.
Yep, knew that one.
I expect nothing less of you.
It's a Nagi.
Question number 10. Sensei.
Peach seed, right?
That
Yeah, I don't recognize that item.
Wow. And that's the end of the first half. Let's see how our contestants.
Okay, I kind of pulled it back.
Ooh, Sensei is on top. Next question. Sensei.
Bear Claw. No, it's Teddy Claw. Ah, it's Teddy Claw.
Correct.
Come on!
That's definitely not it.
Oh, I'm way off the mark. Alright.
Next question. Sensei.
Tanaka's amazing commodities?
On the mark.
No, it's missing the last word.
Uh-oh.
Next question. Sensei.
Is it not royal jelly? Yeah! I think it confused a few things.
Next question.
I'll answer it with one
Oh,
strike.
come on.
That
I didn't have time to read the question, Yukiko.
This feels like cheating. After all, it's about me.
one's. This next
Oh, no.
question's a difficult one. Can any of you answer this? Question 15.
17.
This question's mine.
Oh, Yosuke got this?
Bach, maybe?
Maybe!
It's a bunch of old white dudes. They all look the same to me.
I would not guess that either.
It's gotta be this one. Both sides. Easy stuff.
Next question.
Alright.
Sensei.
Isn't it Repatra? Yeah!
Wow, you really are incredible.
Wow, Yosuke.
Question.
Here I go.
Yosuke. Hearts. That one's
Oh, it must be hearts on the ceiling, lips on the walls.
My memories of that place are all crystal
Mhm.
clear. Oh.
Yeah, I wish mine were less clear. That was the most uncomfortable part of the game.
Harassment.
No, that's not what I meant.
next question. Sensei.
Traisto?
Too bad.
Ah!
That's incorrect.
That was too bad.
Oh, got mixed with Trey Few.
And here's the final question. Time is Sensei.
Music room.
Oh, come on.
What? Is it not the music room?
Don't worry about it.
What's the meeting room?
And that's the end of the round. Let's see the results.
Oh yeah, the music room is different, now that I'm thinking about a different playthrough I watched. A three-way tie?
Huh? It's a tie.
I blame Teddy!
Well, yeah, ties happen. What's the...
Teddy, don't tell me a tie never crossed your mind. Are we going into overtime?
Oh no!
Tiebreaker? I still have a chance? No, you don't. Hey, how you gonna fix this? This whole show's a mess now.
Goodbye.
That's it?
No! What kind of quiz show is this?
I don't have any more questions on me. It's you guys' fault for not winning.
Teddy literally just said skill issue.
That much, play again.
He said skill issue.
This is on us?
So, tiebreaker? What's the tiebreaker?
It's morning. You feel like you had a nightmare. What was it? You guys want to go again for that victory? Or should we do the epilogue? Because I feel like there was much more that was supposed to happen there. Because it says like playoff spots and qualifiers. And after this quiz show, everybody decided to beat the shit out of each other in Q Ultimax. Yeah, that quiz show did not go for as long as I thought it would. Probably because of the tie. A summer vacation. A shocking incident awaits the young man upon his return to the fog-clear town. His friends are missing, and the tenor of town has changed. The eight gather again in this finale to the tale of Persona 4 Golden. Wonder why you have to choose which data to load. Oh, there's still more battles? Sonification. The town doesn't seem to have changed at all since last time.
I have seen the light. I've learned the most important
Oh,
lesson
him.
from the events last year.
Then you've seen before is delivering a passionate address to the crowd.
Unfortunately, this world is full of things meant to deceive people. The things you do in pursuit of justice may actually be a terrible mistake.
Namatame.
One man is not enough
Good guy.
to judge these things. It was a group of boys and girls who taught me that. In their spirit, I want to join hands with all of you to rethink this town's future. I want Inaba to be a town free from deceit and distractions that keep you from focusing on the things most important to you.
Hey kid, do you know who that is?
Yeah, I do.
He was arrested during those terrible murders last year, right? And now he's running for mayor. That was a surprise. He's so passionate, though. At first, no one wanted to go near him. But look at him now. I've been to a few of his speeches. I think he might be a pretty nice guy.
If we can all work together on this and not get so sidetracked by passing trends, this town
Passing
will regain its
trends.
former glory. So please, lend me your strength. Please.
Now Atame's speech continues. It's new days. So I go to the Dojima residence. Front door seems to be locked. Oh, Bella, you were there? Girl, what are you doing?
Hello? Oh, it's you. Huh? Oh yeah, you're coming over. Was that today? Sorry, but my hands are tied.
Dog jumps here.
Why don't you call one of your friends and hang out with them for a bit?
Call one of your friends. Can I call Kanji? Yusuke, alright, that's good. That's good enough. Yusuke isn't answering. Oh, so we're gonna not try anybody else? Inaba Central Shopping District.
Those are handmade, aren't they? I don't think we can mass produce them.
You don't see anyone you know. Hey, what do you think of the beefsteak onigiri? We can freeze it and sell it nationwide through amazing commodities. I don't know, those are handmade, aren't they? I don't think we can mass produce them.
On the other hand, maybe limited quantities and handmade are good selling points that could revitalize this town.
I thought of moving away once, but I don't think I could bear to be away from here.
I understand completely. This is where we were born and raised. We'll have to work together if we don't want it to fall apart.
Great news! Junes said we'll have their full cooperation!
Full cooperation?
We went to talk with them. If only we'd done it sooner.
But what are we supposed to sell in a locally produced goods section? I guess the steak kebabs are good, but what other stuff is there? We're not famous for anything else.
Give me anything, you half-wit. Vegetables, fish, even ramen. As long as it's something we put our backs into, it'll sell like hotcakes. You gotta work hard so you don't embarrass Junes. We can't be weak now.
Shopping district is coming alive! You decide to go to Junes. I start this giant bag with me. It's gonna start hurting my shoulders at some point, isn't it? Oh good, we put it down. Junes food court. You don't see anyone you know. Except...
You're going to give us away, idiot! Only because you were slow. Slow like a jar of molasses.
Molasses?
Going to hear. Ah, we blew it. Oh well. Here goes. 1, 2. Wah!
Yeah!
Ah! It's a bear!
What are you guys doing?
I just wanted to say, did you see them?
Planned?
Before, yeah, I saw their
Oh,
heads.
it's a bear? Oh, you make it sound like we're the ones getting ambushed.
I knew we'd run into snags.
Oh, took off the hat.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Senpai, you're here. Did you miss me?
Not really, gonna be honest.
We heard you were coming.
Yeah, everyone glow up,
And a little
though.
surprise.
Oh, Yukiko got her hair tied up.
Kinda nuts when you last visited in May. We thought instead of you coming to each of our houses, we'd spice things up.
Yeah, look at him in the back there. Kanji,
I thought you'd miss us a
Mr.
little.
Office Man.
Like any of us.
There he
Like
is.
we planned, but been a while, senpai.
He's still got the scar though.
Were you surprised?
Surprised it was such a failure. Let's say yeah.
You were? Success! Sorry, she laughs for even less reason than before.
That's not a bad thing.
Ooh, so hey, senpai. How do I look? Did you think I was someone else? Is your heart melting?
Oh, come on. You know who's changed more than anybody else here.
And they all look at Kanji!
Yeah. Will you asshats lay off? You're getting a little rude.
Man, this cast makes me smile. They're so fun. Yeah, they were a great
We
time.
have all changed a little. None of us can remain in stasis forever.
Oh, stop laughing already.
I love the chemistry.
None of us want to be the guy who's always talking about how great things were back in the day. As long as we're all here, keeping an eye out for each other, we can change.
Yosuke's still a show-off. Not me, though. I'm different now. Why, I've powered up so much that I'm probably a grizzly bear.
Huh. Sounds powerful. I'll stick you with all the manual labor then.
Oh, that's Ujima?
Oh, hi.
Yep.
It's me. Did the surprise go well?
Were you in on it?
Don't say that to a detective. Now, give me a break. They forced me to act like I wasn't home. I'm a pro when it comes to seeing through a lie, but when I'm the one who has to put on an act, I don't last 5 seconds. Anyway, bring them all back here. I've got a good meal waiting.
Thanks, Dad. Great vegetables.
Oh, really? Let's eat.
Hey, Kanji, this is to celebrate Senpai coming back.
Shut up, I know.
Kanji's still the best character in the game.
Oh, so good.
Jason, that's your second one. We get one each, remember?
Yeah, he's my uncle.
I thought I might have ordered too much, but look at you, plowing through it already.
But basically, Dad.
Sorry about that, and thanks. Isn't Nanako-chan here?
Yeah, Kanji the goat. Hey, Zero, welcome.
She's at piano lessons. Don't worry, I set hers aside. Oh, didn't I tell you?
I'm glad you're all showing up for the P4 streams.
She should be back any time now. I'm sure she'll be rushing home. Ever since she found out you'd be back, it's all she's talked about.
I'm glad she's doing well.
Yeah, me too. She's growing and learning every day. It's an amazing thing to see. Just watching her gives me strength. Slow, but I'm moving on, bit by bit. Actually, I came across some information about an old hit-and-run incident. The victim was Chisato Dojima, my wife. I've been chasing dead ends and false leads for so long, but I think I'm finally getting close to the truth.
The truth.
It's just when I thought I'd keep my personal feelings separate from my job. It's strange. Though, it's thanks to you that I was able to draw that line in the first place. Thank you.
Anything else new?
Anything else? Oh, about the incidents last year. Namatame got released.
I was doing some corrections earlier, didn't get much of the quality stuff.
I can't tell you too much, but basically no one could reproduce his supposed methods, not even Namatame himself. He was very insistent on the details of his crimes, but a diary isn't enough evidence to build a case on. He came to me to apologize, but I told him he should come up with his own way to make up for it. He said he was going to run for mayor.
Got one good one, though. Ooh.
Serious he was about that.
Oh, so that was Namatame.
Beta 64i.
Oh yeah, and I went to see Adachi.
Adachi!
What happened to him?
Were you the one to interrogate him?
Adachi.
No, I wasn't part of that. I couldn't be. We were too close. But he was indicted. It was probably just circumstantial evidence, but he said a lot of things only the real killer could know. After they set a trial date for him, I was able to go see him.
I always read that as indicted, not indicted.
See, he's a model prisoner. The bastard says he gets better treatment behind bars than he's working with me. Next time when I go see him, I'll bring him a cheap cabbage.
I found a good engine to work with, so there shouldn't be as many crashes as before. Yeah, I've never done corruptions or anything. I've only seen them on like Vinesauce or whatnot with a real-time corruptor or the preset corruptions. Oh wow, her hair grew out.
Dad, is Big Bro? Big Bro!
Surprised, Nanako?
Welcome home, Nana-chan.
Teddy too? And Rise-chan! Everyone's here! I'm learning piano now, and I've been a
Oh
good
yeah,
girl.
wasn't she the one playing like the Nevermore theme at the end or something? Piano.
Yep, just like Mom. I'll play for you too sometime.
I didn't think she'd ask to start piano lessons. Like mother, like daughter, I guess. Chisato was a piano teacher, but Nanako's pretty good herself. At first, I didn't even want to hear the word piano. Now that she wants to learn, I gotta get over it.
I remember what my mom played. I'm gonna play it for you, Dad. Dad, the weather report's on.
And now, the weather. It was nice and sunny today, but what will it look like
Yeah,
after that?
Nanako was always watching a quiz show, wasn't she? Kind of funny that Teddy would set one up.
Hello, Mariko Kasumi here.
Kasumi.
We've been having a lot of rain recently, so starting today.
I also use the real-time crafter, still learning it.
I mean, after all that rain, I don't think we're gonna have to worry about any water shortages this summer. And besides, someone's visiting. I can't have it rain while he's here, so I'm gonna keep it sunny for a while.
What do you mean?
Mariko?
Keep it sunny.
Mariko, please calm down.
Oh, but if it gets too hot, then some rain should be fine. He should tell me whenever he wants it different, and I'll change it. Just like that.
Seems like some favoritism. The weathercast is Marie.
I forgot to mention.
She's been coming here a lot. She's famous now.
How'd she get so popular so fast? What was the station?
Oh, Reese is jealous.
So boring, too. This girl will decide tomorrow's weather, right? Whenever she says it's gonna be sunny, the sun comes.
World's most accurate weather person.
In her case, maybe.
Thanks, Mariko. Tell our viewers goodbye.
I hope you all have a good day tomorrow.
Good.
Remember, the more you put in, the more you get out.
She seems to be having a great time.
I see that weather girl a lot. The younger ones at the station tell me they feel motivated whenever she does that. I feel it a little myself, to be honest. Well, I'm just glad the weird fog is gone. Now we don't have to obsess over the weather report.
It is really great, though. Everyone in town is more motivated. Yeah, people have so much energy now.
Did you say chill? Snow coming in right now.
It doesn't wear you down walking through town anymore. Not like last year.
Everyone has a more positive outlook on life than when I first came.
It shows people can change. For better or worse, I guess. Depends on your perspective. After the fog lifted, I'm sure people just realized that it's a lot brighter when your eyes are open. There's a lot we'd rather not see.
Snowflakes falling on your face. The cold wind blows away,
Close your
perhaps.
eyes to everything. You can't even see the people close to you. How can you be happy like that? The only thing to do, really.
I love that song so much. I mean,
straight ahead.
I don't think you were there for those streams when that song was playing, but I sang along to it like every time it was playing.
Guess I had more to drink than I thought. Oh yeah, Nanako, didn't you say there was something you wanted to tell me?
No corruption in the Discord.
Your cooking is barely food, Chie.
Yosuke? I could have made some too. What was that? I can cook if I put my mind to it. So can I. That's.
Gotcha.
Moranji.
Got it?
Oh yeah!
Well then. 1 and.
It's good to see you, senpai.
Kanji, it was welcome back. How could you mess that up?
Hey, just shut up, all right?
Well, I figured someone would blow it.
That was very cute. I like that. Yay! Never change, Kaji. Never change. Do 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 do. Wait, I can. Oh, localization staff. Alright, I was about to say, I can change the localization with a single button? Joseph Frizzle. Luigi. Luigi. Leonardo. Heh, Marie. Anna, Aaron, Angelica. Hell, that's a last name. Catherine. Catherine and Vincent. Tobias. Vladimir? Juan Carlos Garcia. Has a very Spanish name. I hope Vincent Wiener is doing well for himself and his family. Joseph feels strong, man. Edamui Kim? Dong Ho Choi. Tanya Tan. Woody! I'm Woody! Howdy, howdy, howdy! Alongside the rest of the localization staff. Mike Huang. Kim and Kim. Two different Kims. And another... How many Kims are there? Feels there's a lot of Lees as well. Oh, there's an... Is that another Kim? Minji? Doyang... There's 4 Kims in this small section. You said you put the corruption... Oh, you must be... Yeah, your Discord. Where is yours now? Put it in my big... There it is. Oh, no, I don't want to download it. I just want to view it. Tune Mega Man into an action fighter. Oh! I guess Bella's gone from underneath my seat. Let's see here. And media source. Okay, browse. What is happening here? I don't think that's how it's supposed to look. No, I don't think that looks normal. Also, is this supposed to be sound? Or is there just no sound? Did I import it wrong? Yep, seems alright to me. Nothing wrong here. Also ignore the void in the background. Speaking of the void. Oh, there's clouds down there. Huh? What? If you mean the hum, no, I didn't hear anything. I didn't do the proper app sound catcher. I mean, half the time corruptions are just like, eh. It's the worst sound you've heard in your life. Alright. Now, it's time!
Let's hear it for the following sponsors of our program today.
Oh, come on. Get that down there. I've heard this song before, it's a banger. Yosuke Hanamura! Chie Satakona! Wow, she got like 0 screen time compared to Yosuke. Hey, it's Lotus Juice! Yukiko Amagi! Kanji Tatsumi! Naoto Shirogane! Kuma! Mitsuru Kirijo! Akihiko Sanada! Aegis! Aegis? Labris! Rise Kuchikawa! Hello, Tartarus! Junpei! And Yukari! Fine, Ken and Karimaru. Elizabeth. Yeah! This is like major ass of fighting games.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax!
Hello, Teddy. Alright. I guess... What's episode P4 versus P4A story mode? Is this like a recap of P4? Oh, it absolutely is a recap, isn't it? Fighting games aren't platformers, yeah. I feel that. Well, I didn't feel too bad playing this when I did the training. I like ran the training
You will
room.
not require our assistance. Is that correct?
Excuse me, auto read. Oh.
Very well. In that case,
Nintendo
there is
Switch
nothing
controller
more
moment.
to be said. As for your presence here, this room is ordinarily only
I'm not good at either of those.
by a contract. You are fated to refine your power.
This ego
You will
voice.
most definitely require our assistance eventually. Until we
That's a
meet
different
again,
ego voice.
Farewell.
Margaret sounded different too.
Most intriguing.
Are you certain about this? Our domain is indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room, which can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn. We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
Indeed!
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent...
They said the name!
I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter would await him. Yu Narukami. Now that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
Indeed! Just in time for the final act, boy! I've saved you the best seats in the house. Malus, where you at? It's May 5th, the day after we saw Labus and the Shadow Operatives off. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Junen's
I
food
had a
court.
hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Junes during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that. If it wasn't this busy, we'd be out of business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
I don't have to make dialogue choices now. Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. but given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now, like she usually does.
Yo, senpai!
Yo!
Ooh, good job, Kanji.
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
Oh, come on, get...
Ted, leave the especially for you part out next time.
Cut him some slack.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys. Let's go, Yukun.
Right.
With Yukiko spurring us on, we moved to the seats Kanji saved. There's a table for 4 with 6 chairs he found somewhere. Hearing you talk, yeah, it feels so weird. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat.
So it's a great day out and,
It feels weird to not choose the dialogue options.
Well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume...
I wonder why they animated the mouths instead of just doing what they did in P4.
I'd be mobbed.
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time to time.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally...
Yumi's Persona 4's red?
Of course it hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday, after all.
I nod the GA. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labris off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about what happened. Okay, so we gonna talk about Labris or not? Like, who is Labris? In the end, we agree to leave details.
Let's start the investigation team meeting anyway.
Yeah, though we are missing 2 people.
It's just not the same without our full roster of pretty girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Lost contact?
She was really busy. She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy, too. I guess it's the same old for them.
Nato-kun...
Guys, can we elaborate on Labris? Did I choose the wrong story?
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what
I would think
happened
that the
using
Persona 4 story becomes before the Persona 4 Arena story, right? So much has happened these past few days and nobody has a good grasp on it. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all? Midnight Channel again, I guess. I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
Let me just... Does anybody know the order of the stories? So we're going in reverse here? And this is like the... We're doing a Fire Emblem and we're having a premonition or something. The Midnight Channel, that TV world we hope to restore peace. P4AU is a sequel to P4A, which is a sequel to P4. Alright, so... I think we're fine. So is... For whatever reason, Atlas never re-released P4A. I mean, with P4AU, I'm assuming it's a definitive edition. It has all the content that P4A had. And then more. Maybe a few engine tweaks or something. It's a different... What? So do I do the P4 Arena story first? P4AU is definitive in terms of gameplay. Yeah, genuine out this moment. I didn't know we were doing Persona 3 story splits. Sorry, guess I'm gonna have to buy 3 separate games to get the whole story. Labris is the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, a girl with a mechanical body who was stolen from the Courier Jerk Group, one of Japan's biggest conglomerates, summoned through into the TV world. Labris phased her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona. That mostly wraps things up. However,
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Mm-hmm. But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas.
I really feel like I'm missing important context here.
Naruto said as much too.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not, but we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Can't wait till they make a sequel to this game with the P5 cast. That will only be understandable with 500 hours of context. They're recapping the P4. So we should do the P4A story first. Is that what I'm getting?
Gathering shadows, huh?
Thanks for the spoilers,
Not
guys.
something any normal person would do.
I'm not sure. One sec. You gotta search it. The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remark. During the silence of the events leading up to yesterday. Once we enter the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. What we found there was a strange fighting tournament called the P1 Grand Prix. At the heart of it was Labrys. Having gone through severe trials as a weapon with the heart, she gave birth to her shadow as a suppressed version of herself, which twisted her dream of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in the P1 Grand Prix, designed to pit people against their friends. Pretend you didn't see that stuff, guys. P4 is equal to P4AU. Yeah, like, P4 happens as P4AU happens, right? Alrighty, I'm gonna go eat dinner. See ya, Adam. Alright, have a good one. Because, I mean, they don't look to be their epilogue selves, so clearly this happens during it. Blue. The floor, the ceiling, the furnishings. Everything is blue. I'm blue, I'm a green. If I was green, I would die. Oh, I'm a... I heard mysteriously calm. I recognized the slight rumbling of the engine and realized that I'm in a car. Or rather, someplace else I recognize.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
That's the Eagle voice I know! Old man with a bizarre face sitting before me makes an expression that appears to be a smile. Sitting quietly next to the old man is a woman, as beautiful and delicate as an ice sculpture.
It seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
This is the Eagle voice I know and like.
I am delighted to make your acquaintance.
Why is it called the Velvet Room? Everything is blue. You know, I always kind of question that, because, I mean, P5 is red. Like, everything in there is red. Give me a velvet, because, you know, Velvet Room? Come on, blue. I don't know the other Velvet Rooms. I mean, I know that P3 is an elevator, P4 is a limo, P5 is the jail, but usually has a red effect. What, does it? Oh yeah, the P5 Velvet Room was blue. It's been a hot minute since I've used Personas in Persona 5, because I haven't played the game for, like... Well, I haven't actually done anything significant in the game for 3 or 4 months. Yeah, it's red during fusion alarms. That's what I'm thinking of. It's red during fusion alarms. I don't really know much about Persona 1 and 2. I know it's a room, but I don't really know anything else besides that. The Velvet Room, Igor. Even though I'm barely conscious, I remember that this is not the first time I've heard those names. I see. This is a dream. This happened in the past. I've been in this room before. If my memory is correct, what he says next is...
This place exists between dream and reality.
There's the line.
Mind and matter. It is a room that only those who are bound by a contract may enter. It may be that such a fate awaits you in the near future.
I love this voice so much. The words I expect to hear fell from the old man's mouth. I'm surprised that I still remember them. Another me, the one not in the dream, can't help but smile at that.
Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I remember this too. When I said my name here, it forged a contract with them. And so I answer. You, Narukami. And not Narukami you. Wait, I can't mess it up this time because the game won't let me. I open my eyes. The light is so blinding that I have to squint. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter, and you've been here before. What the expletive? For a moment, I can't figure out where I am, and I look around.
I was on my way back.
I turn myself and look at the window. The sky is somewhat cloudy, unfortunately, but the scenery is as peaceful as always. It seems that I fell asleep on the train headed to the countryside, where I spent the last year, in Inaba. If I recall correctly, when I first came to the town, it was an afternoon just like this. I dozed off in the same way back then and was summoned to the Velvet Room. That was when Igor said that misfortunes would befall me, and just as he foretold, I was dragged into an outrageous murder mystery. That was no ordinary case. The Midnight Channel, shadows and personas, the powers of the heart. I saw things that could scarcely be believed. But I made memories there that I could never be replaced as well. We gained the powers of the personas, and we suffered together. I stood with my friends on the investigation team against these misfortunes and fought alongside them. There's no way I could have overcome such ordeals without their help.
Wonder what everyone's been up to.
After solving the mystery, it was decided that I would leave Inaba since my parents would be returning from overseas around the same time. It's been 2 months since I last saw them all, as they said goodbye to me at the train station. I decided to stay at the Dodima residence during Golden Week so that I could spend the holiday with my friends. Of course, my uncle was happy to hear this, and his only daughter Nanako should be glad to see me too.
Oh, damn it! I still haven't picked up Yosuke's gift.
So this does happen after P4. Well, it is something quite particular, I guess. Actually, I'd received a call from Teddy, one of my investigation team friends, this morning. Also, I didn't talk very much. And I never had any monologues, huh? Oh, you. Also, I didn't talk very much, and I never had inner monologues. I mean, he was never this loudmouth, eh? The details of the conversation were a bit troublesome.
Hello? Is this Sensei?
The phone filter.
I'm really sorry to bring this up, but I forgot to tell you something very important. I have a special request for the souvenirs I'm sure you'll be bringing your best friend.
Teddy, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to tell people what you want them to bring you as souvenirs. I already have souvenirs for everyone, but oh well. Sure enough, Teddy was only asking for some snacks that aren't sold in Inaba, so it wasn't much trouble.
Ah, but there was one problem.
Oh, and one more thing. Can I ask you to pick up something for Yosuke, too?
I was planning on bringing something for everyone anyway, but go ahead.
Cool! Well,
Cool!
He's been down in the dumps after his mommy burned his favorite nurse.
What?
What I called scorching hot. Just kidding.
A nurse?
Ah, come on, Sensei. You know
Yeah,
what
not the
I'm
epilogue of
talking
Golden.
about. His nurse magazine with the chest examinations and the bare behinds.
I see.
Oh, not an actual nurse.
And you expect me to buy him a replacement?
Of course, silly. People coming to visit are supposed to bring presents.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And I'm supposed to buy one, huh?
I was planning to head back tomorrow, but since we're meeting up early, I decided to go back today. Can you pass that on to everyone?
Aha! Then the sexy nurses will be arriving even sooner. It'll be like, Sensei, we have an emergency patient. Yosuke will be so happy. Okay then.
Oh my goodness, Teddy.
For you.
So I'm sitting on the train thinking, man, I gotta buy a Pono mag for Yosuke. I'm a little worried now. I hope he isn't telling everybody something like that would give them the wrong idea. Well, I should just kind of want to get there. But in the end...
Nurses, huh?
Nurses, huh? I wasn't able to pick one up for him. How can I put it? I feel bad for Yosuke if I gave him that magazine, and every time he opened it, his friend's face kept popping up in his head. And I have to think Yosuke has his pride too. He doesn't need me buying him this stuff. Then again, this is Yosuke we're talking about. I'm sure he'll understand if I explain my reasoning. Probably.
Now pulling into Yaso Inaba. This will be the last stop.
Off to a goofy start.
Oh.
Yaso Inaba. End of the line already. Looks like I've been asleep for longer than I thought. Just as that thought came to me, a certain worry crossed my mind. If I had a dream of the Velvet Room, does that mean I'm going to be dragged into another adventure? No, I shouldn't think such things. I'm overthinking it. Igor had said, I'm delighted to make your acquaintance, after all, so it's nothing but a dream. It's quite misleading, since I've had dreams of being summoned into that room ever since. The train begins to slow, and I take that as my cue to gather my belongings from my luggage rack above me. I'm gonna be dragged into a different genre, actually! Yeah, just walks out the door and suddenly he's in a medieval fantasy setting. And he's fighting dragons and flying beasts. Even the smell of the wind evokes a sense of nostalgia. I think I'm getting a little too sentimental. I step out on the platform with a wry smile. He's in Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays a bookmark. I mean, sure. Are they not saves? Standing in front of the train station, but this town is as quiet as it's always been. I realize that the sun has started to set, and the orange sky envelops the world.
Now, what should I do?
Can you talk a little bit for me, Yu? Okay, I guess not. Today is May 2nd. According to the calendar, the latter half of the holidays will begin tomorrow. I told Dojima-san that I was going to arrive today, but it seems he's been too busy with work to come get me. Ryotaro Dojima, he's my uncle. And that's all we know about him. He's a detective with the Inaba police, and he's raising his elementary school daughter Nanako by himself. It seems that he was suddenly contacted by a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department regarding last year's case, and will have to work late. What happened last year was very serious, so I guess it's not too surprising he's so busy. I just got you, Gio. You shouldn't have worried about it. I recall how apologetic he sounded over the phone, and I can't help smiling. I told him that I knew the way over from the station. But a bag packed with necessities and souvenirs for everyone turns out to be quite a load. I didn't even mean to do that. I'm looking for jokes when there is no jokes. Nanako must be waiting for me alone at the house. So I want to get there as soon as possible too. To be honest, I don't know when the bus will come. Maybe I should just call for a taxi? Just as I'm thinking this...
Nanako?
Big bro!
It is Nanako! Intelligent Systems Nanako! There's no way to mistake her.
On your own?
Why did you come to the station all by yourself? True, the Dojima residence is within walking distance, but it couldn't have been easy for her. And even though it's still light out right now, it will get dark soon, and the country roads are barely lit. What would she have done if I hadn't been there? I'm about to voice my concerns, but Nanako sounds slightly proud when she says...
Don't worry, Dad knows about it. He gave me money for the bus. He said he couldn't make it, so I came instead. Welcome back, big bro. I wanted to see you so much.
Thanks. I'm happy to see you again, too.
I see. She must have wanted to show that she's grown up, too. She is around that age, after all. For a moment, I'm surprised that the Dojima-san let her do this. But I can kind of imagine what kind of conversation took place. Nanako had always been a capable girl, but over the past year, her housekeeping skills have improved greatly, and she's proven herself to be very reliable. She takes the lead in many things within the house, and even Dojima-san can't compete with her sometimes. I can easily imagine the scene in my head. It is true that I'm glad someone came to welcome me. I take Nanako's hand and we begin walking side by side.
Well, no sense standing around here.
She's better at housework than I am.
Lots. Dad and I bought a ton of stuff since you were coming to
I
visit.
finally cleaned the house after like a week of not doing it. Nanako said so, then he must have really bought a lot. Dojima-san did say he'd pick up dinner for us, but if that's the case, maybe I should put together something to go with it. I ask Nanako what she wants to eat, and she looks back with a twinkle in her eyes.
Are you gonna cook dinner? Ooh, I wanna help.
Nanako and I make small talk while we walk through Inaba together for the first time in a little while. Being here like this makes me feel as if I've gone back in time to a year ago. After we get back to the Dojima home, I hurry and unpack my belongings before heading to the kitchen. Nanako helps me out as diligently as she had claimed earlier. You know, this music was like super sad back when Nanako wasn't available, but now it's just kind of nice and chill and calm. The way she mixes the eggs seems more skillful than before. You're such a good girl, Nanako.
Good evening. This is the Evening Journal with news for May 2nd. Our top story is on the domestic airline that was hijacked yesterday.
TV in the room echoes to the house. Thinking back on it, it was quite often in this place. It's on quite often. When I first came to Inaba, Nanako was practically being raised by the television. There had been this odd sense of distance between us around that time. She hadn't started calling me big bro, and we didn't cook together, like we're doing now. It's the little things that bring back memories. Right as we're about done making dinner, Dojima-san arrives with some deluxe sushi. Nanako quickly gets up and rushes to the door. She seems so happy when her father comes home. Dojima-san apologizes about the sudden increase in his workload, and then we all sit at the table and begin eating. I thought this was a fighting game, not a novel. Being here like this makes me feel like the 2 months I was gone never happened at all. There's a warm atmosphere, as if I've always been a part of this family and I've lived here with them my entire life. I thank both of them from deep in my heart, and after I gave them the souvenirs I bought for them, we enjoyed chatting with each other as a family. Dojima's got the booze, of course. Turns out we're beating the shit out of this novel. Another familiar room. This is the room that was prepared for me on the second floor of the Dojima residence. Nanako has fallen asleep after all the excitement. After carrying her to her room, I tell my uncle that I'll be going to bed early as well, since I have plans. All he said was, okay, gesturing toward the second floor. I'm a little perplexed by this, but I have my suspicions, and as I open the door to my old room, it seems I was right. Hey, they changed the calendar on the side there. Who is that? It's some sort of model. It almost looks like Haru, but I'm almost certain it's not. Definitely not Persona 3 calendar, though. The room is no different than it had been when I was living. The calendar changed! It is different. It's not exactly the same as when I left it in Inaba. I sat down on my sofa and considered my uncle's thoughtfulness. I saw an exhaustion from the long journey. Yeah, that's it. That's why I probably vaguely recognize her. Also, I only got the Jack Frost doll. No, was it the Pilot Jack doll? I don't think I got any of the other ones on that shelf. Yeah, we see my friends tomorrow. Considering that there are still several days left in this holiday, it may be nice to leave early tomorrow and go visit the shopping district.
It's raining.
Did you hear that, guys? It's raining. The time is just before midnight. In mere moments, it will be a new day. Whenever it rains at night, I end up checking the time. While I spent the last year in Inaba, I was always checking for the Midnight Channel, which was a popular urban legend here in Inaba. It's a bad habit of mine, even when I'm not here. If you look at the turned-off TV at midnight on a rainy day, you will see your soulmate. Discovering that this rumor was actually true was the first reason why I became involved in the murder investigation last year. But the person who actually appeals in the Midnight Channel isn't your soulmate. It's the next victim. After discovering this, we all nervously sat before our TVs on rainy nights in order to solve the case.
That brings back some memories. Nothing will show anymore, though.
Ha! Remember murder, guys? That was fun. Would nothing really appear, though? I suddenly have doubts. Why would I think that after we solved the case? We all confirmed that the Midnight Channel wasn't appearing anymore. The empty screen stays silent. Hey, Frankie.
Just in case.
Frankie, come closer. There's a dog. It's not going to turn on. There's no way. The more I think about it, the more I feel my resolve fading. I peer on into the TV screen. There's something that's drawing me into it. The only thing I see is my reflection in the dark glass of the CRT television. Let's play some Melee, baby. Or so I thought. Rivals of Aether?
Friends, yet powerful foes. The desperate fighting program amongst high school students. A new legend is about to start.
May the manliest of all men come on down!
Nobody touches his precious Nanako, the sister complex kingpin of steel.
The sister complex kingpin of steel!
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night.
Wage slave in the boonies.
Everything that drives me is
a small dragon with deadly legs. The carnivore who's discarded womanhood.
You need to eat more meat.
Please escort me to the ring, my prince. The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi.
Well, finally a non-offensive title.
Blooming roses and bulging muscles.
Yeah! The blood-curdling beefcake emperor!
The body of a child, the brain of a genius, the 2000 IQ killjoy detective. Now
Is this an army of idiots?
fight! Drive towards the one throne waiting at the end. The P1 Grand Prix where fierce fights will be fought. The battle begins tonight.
names are so funny. The tournament arc begins.
What? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel?
What a title, eh? Was that me? Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel? I'm impressed. There's so much wrong with that phrase, I don't know where to begin. No, I shouldn't be thinking about that. Those words aren't the problem here. I hurry to make sure that the TV isn't plugged in. That was the Midnight Channel. What it was actually showing was rather ridiculous, but thinking back, everything the Midnight Channel showed last video didn't make much sense either. The 2000 IQ Killjoy Detective? I'm suddenly gripped by tension. If the Midnight Channel is appearing again, I have to find out why. I pull up my cell phone and search for Yosuke's number.
Let's see, H. Hanamura Yosuke.
I quickly hit the tall button. Does everyone know about this? Is everyone aware that the Midnight Channel is still being broadcasted? Do they know that it's showing us? And that we've been given taglines that can only be described as uncharitable?
Hello, this is Yosuke.
Yosuke?
It's nothing. I just freaked out when you called all of a sudden. Yeah, that's it. What's up? Hey, when do you want to meet?
I can tell what's going on just by the sound of his voice. Yosuke knows about what's happened on the Midnight Channel just now, and he's trying to hide that from me. Considering that I've been out of Inaba for a while, I bet he's trying to keep me from worrying about it. There's no need for him to be concerned about that. Then again, I can kind of understand how he feels. I am his friend after all.
And that's not why I was calling. I saw the Midnight Channel. You saw it too, right?
Huh?
Huh? I can easily hear Yosuke panicking on the other side of the phone. He's probably surprised that I saw the Midnight Channel when I shouldn't even be in Inaba right now. He must be thinking that the Midnight Channel is now even appearing on a national TV network. Looks like Teddy didn't tell them after all.
Did Teddy not tell you? Since we're meeting up early tomorrow, I decided to come today. I figured you wouldn't think I could have seen it, so I gave you a call.
Well, I assumed you weren't here yet, so I didn't want to rely on you.
You haven't changed. So how about it? You're not gonna leave this be, are you, Captain Rasantama?
You're right on that part. Did you see how they called you a Sister Complex Kingpin?
Mine's not that bad.
You think? Oh, I ought to tell you, that program's not the only strange thing lately. Teddy, Rise, and Kanji aren't here either. They disappeared.
Not Kanji! For a moment, I'm at a loss for words. Not only has the Midnight Channel come back, we've lost contact with 3 of our friends? I have a bad feeling about this. I can't believe that those 2 things are unrelated.
Alright, we should get together tomorrow like we planned.
Yeah, at the Jeunesse food court. Welcome back, partner.
Yeah, partner! I'm suddenly reminded that I haven't even greeted Yosuke yet. I finally feel a sense of worry fade a little, and answer with a smile.
It's good to be here.
No matter what happened, our friends may be in danger. If that's so, then there's only one thing to do. Screw Teddy and EJ. Kanji, where are you at? Yeah, give me the man. The blood-curdling beefcake of steel, was it? Speaking of things I have to do.
Sorry
Oh,
to
music
say,
change.
I forgot to pick up your souvenir.
A souvenir? Don't even worry about it, man.
You sure? I thought you were really looking forward to it. Those nurses.
Nurses?
I had a feeling he wouldn't get it if I don't tell him flat out. This is rather hard to bring up, but oh well. Oh no, not this
He did
song.
it for you. He said you were crushed that they got burned.
Oh, wait, this is all...
I didn't know you were into nurses.
Shut up! Damn it, you're trying to wind me up, aren't you? Stay home, you jerk.
I'm already here. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
At least it seems like he understands about his souvenir. In any case, the preparations have been made. Tomorrow I'll meet with everyone to sort through whatever information we have on this situation. If we have to, we'll go back into that world. It'd be best if this was... Hey. Best if this was just all our imaginations, but unfortunately we know the Midnight Channel wouldn't have appeared without a reason. We should make sure I'm ready for tomorrow and get some rest. It's stuck in my head again like a dream come true. This place is lively as always. I look across the food court at Judas' roof for the first time in a while. Even though there aren't many people in Inaba, this place is exceptionally crowded. Plus, it's because Golden Week is, well, I feel like it's busier than normal. I happened to run into Yosuke at the elevators. We briefly greet each other. Guys are weird like that. The closer we are, the more simple our interactions are when we meet each other face to face. The two of us step out in the food court. We immediately find Yukiko and Chie. Every day's great at your Junes.
Good to see you guys again.
Welcome back! We missed you! The guest of honor's finally here! You're looking well.
Welcome back.
Every day's great, you're Junes?
Oh, he already knows about the Midnight Channel thing. He's actually the one who called me up about it.
Oh, this has turned into a pretty thrown together reunion, hasn't it? But I'm glad you came.
We chat some more while we all sit down, then Yosuke stands up and clears his throat loudly. He's probably been waiting for the right moment to say something. He hasn't mentioned anything to me, but I can easily guess what he's about to say. We all look towards Yosuke.
Well, it sucks that we can't hang out more before jumping into another mystery, but to celebrate our partner's return, I hereby reinstate the investigation team in response to the Midnight Channel going back on the air last night.
Oh, the team is back! Just hearing that name again gets me all fired up. Yeah, let's do this!
Yeah, let's do this!
I don't think the applause is necessary.
Why not? It's been 2 months since we last saw each other, after all. Chie and Yukiko start chuckling when I shrug. And though Yosuke seems saddened at that, he still ends up laughing along as well. It's a relief to see that they're the same as always, but because of that, it makes me even more worried about the friends that aren't here right now. We can't start slacking off. We begin to sort through the information that we know about already.
Let's get cracking. I mean, this is no laughing matter. No one's heard from Teddy, Kanji, or Rise. Just those three, right?
Yeah. Oh, I got a hold of Naoto-kun, but I didn't tell her about this. She told me she couldn't make it today because of her job, so I didn't want to worry her. She seemed pretty bummed that she couldn't be here, too.
If she has a reason for not being here, and we can still contact her, then Naruto should be fine. That leaves Teddy, Rise, and Kanji. Not hearing back from them after an entire day has passed isn't normal at all. The relationship between those sudden disappearances and the reappearance of the Midnight Channel last night disturbs me.
One thing's been bothering me. The picture on the TV was very clear last night.
Yeah. Going by the pattern from last year, it wouldn't be that clear until after the victim entered the TV.
Hey, isn't this the first time a big group of people was shown together? Plus, we're still here.
It was.
Why us anyway? And what's up with those insulting descriptions?
Shay seems pretty angry about it. Many of the locals know about the rumor of the Midnight Channel. In other words, this troubling broadcast has already been seen by who knows how many people. From what I've been told, the moment Chie tried to ask another student about the Midnight Channel, the other girl ran away with a look of fear on her face. It's no surprise that Chie would be angry. But in the end...
What bothers me most is Teddy. He was acting like the host of that show.
Yeah, we can't find him.
This smells fishy. Then again, I doubt he would play a prank like this for no reason.
I guess we'll just have to go inside the TV and find out what's going on.
That's right. Go inside the TV. Out of everything that That was the element that shook our common sense the most out of everything we experienced last year. Actually, the murders in last year's event happened in another world inside the television. This world is filled with monsters called shadows that are born from people's hearts. Hey, by the way, guys, did you play P4? Because my friends and I game Personas, the power to defeat these shadows, we were able to enter the TV screens and fight them.
Won't we be stuck in there without Teddy to give us an exit?
This is what Teddy turned to when his quiz show flopped. It's canon. The tie is canon. But even we Persona users would find it extremely difficult to leave that world on our own. And in order to come back, we need the exit TV that our friend Teddy was capable of creating.
So. I've had Teddy keep the exit TV out on that side.
Look at you, all prepared.
I mean, think about it. What if we were half asleep and fell into a TV when Teddy wasn't over there? Isn't that a scary thought?
Like anyone would be that clumsy.
Anyway, it sounds like it's safe for us to go investigate then.
No matter what the reason, it's reassuring to know that we have an exit strategy ready for us. To be honest, I almost fell into it the first time it appeared in my room after all.
Yeah, there's no doubt that something's going on in there. Is everyone ready?
We're all good to go. To tell the truth, I had a hunch that this was going to happen.
We all share a look to confirm our intentions. All of them nod back. I can see the seriousness in their eyes. Even though there was a 2-month gap since I last saw them, they still continue to put their trust in me. I feel a slight sense of pride as I stand up from the bench. The large screen TV in the electronics department is directly below the food court. That was the entrance we always used last year. Man, good thing it hasn't been sold yet.
It's a holiday, so the store's full of people.
I feel like things are picking up around town.
Oh, I recognize that one. That's the mom from the daycare.
No, it's been a while since last time.
I'm a little nervous.
Yep, it's still there.
Wait, there are still people in this aisle.
Hey, get ready. The customers are going away.
Uh-huh.
Let's go for it. Yosuke's smirk. It's like that one frame of the SpongeBob and Squidward looking down at the pizza.
Isn't this different from usual? Oh no, what do we do?
What can we do? We can't stop now!
Colors! I hear a voice. It's a woman's voice. It sounds familiar to me. This voice is...
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I don't sense that distinct floating feeling I usually have when I enter the TV world. When I concentrate, I realize that I must be sitting in a chair. The moment I open my eyes, I see vibrant blue, the Velvet Room. I visited this place an untold number of times last year, and once more in my dreams yesterday. I never thought I would return to this place. You know, everyone dead the end. Yep, wrap it up, guys. Stream's over. They got a lot of alcohol down the corner there that's never used because used not of age. I guess Igor and Margaret have some fun when we're gone.
Huh? It's not a dream this time? What's going on? Didn't my contract end already?
Igor, who usually sits in front and center, is nowhere to be seen. The one to greet me is the woman with silver hair, Margaret. Could this be a personal summoning, then? Also, it's a limo. Yeah, I know it's a limo, and that's why it has stuff like this, but I mean, it just kind of sits there. It would be a waste to not use it.
That happened a few times last year too. Margaret smiles as if she senses my suspicion.
To your fate. Nothing that occurs here is meaningless. Though you reached an end to one journey, you now find yourself here again. This shows that you will once again be faced with a question.
A question?
Oh no, not more quiz shows! Another mystery has appeared, and we are about to be dragged into it again. Could that be what she means?
From here on, what befalls you will upset your status quo. It is true that you've opened the door once already, but all things change. Nothing ever remains the same. What you gained before will change over time as well. You will have to face them once again.
Face them?
This is a great I know, guys. Isn't this awesome? I hope you guys have been enjoying the fighting. We had like 30 seconds of high-octane action and then went back to visual novel. The first thing that Margaret's words stir in my mind is the sight of my friends' smiling faces. Is that going to change? No, that can't be true. And face them again? That's impossible. Once I wake up and leave this room, I should still be with my friends. There's no need to jump to conclusions. But Margaret appears to have anticipated my thoughts and smiles while narrowing her eyes.
Show me how you will proceed down the path that awaits beyond the door you've opened.
Oh, did I finally get the smacker? Do I get to fight something? My vision wavers and then the blue light before me vanishes quickly. Wait, I still need to know what you mean by those words. Oh, I just hit the ground. Woohoo, guys! We made it to scene 2! The music room. Where did I get thrown to when I left that blue room? The scenery is so unexpected I'm at a loss. This is a school. It's the music room of Yasogami High. I attended this school with my friends until recently. There's no mistaking it. We entered the TV together, so why am I here? No, that's not right.
No, wait. This has to be the TV world.
There's graffiti on the ground. Shoes placed like they for some kind of ritual. The eerily shining eyes of the portraits on the wall. The more carefully I look, the more I realize that this place is not the real Yasogami High. Most of all, I sense no warmth from this place, like I always did from the students who would come and go from here. This is a fake. It's definitely not the school I attend. But what happened to turn the world inside the TV to this? On top of that, we entered the TV from our usual entrance, but it ended up in a completely different place.
This has never happened before.
I also realized that my friends aren't with me either. Did we somehow get separated? I start to feel chills down my spine and look around.
Hello! Sorry for the wait!
Rise!
Greetings, boys and girls of Yasogami! The P1 Grand Prix is about
When the persona's for Hey, Tanuki!
There's no need for manners or courtesy or
The persona is for A!
hang out. Tell us how
You.
you really feel.
What the?
Is that you, Rise? I shout out questions, but she doesn't answer. This is Rize Kuchikawa, one of our friends on the investigation team that we couldn't contact. Does she not hear me, or is she choosing not to respond? My apologies, Bessie. I was asking myself this, I hear different voices echoing. Let me try again. I look around in surprise. These voices, it's not just from one or two people. I see countless students staring at me from the hallways. The entrance, everywhere I turned. When the persona is 4A, there you go! You! Gotta remember that you.
Huh?
May I have your attention, please? I, Rizette, will be your commentator. But first, the General has a few words for you all.
The General? Third time's the charm, baby! What's going on? Why are there so many people inside the TV world? Before I can think of any answers, Rise makes another announcement. And as if on cue, the monitor in the music room turns on. What appeared on it was Teddy. He was wearing a strange hat and cape, just like he did on the Midnight Channel last night. First Rize, now Teddy? What are they doing?
You're all here now. Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1 Grand Prix!
Again. That's the same bizarre tournament that was shown on the Midnight Channel. Then, is Teddy really the one behind this insanity?
Teddy, what's going on here? We came to look for you and Rise and...
Always with the talking, Sensei. It's a big waste of time.
Always with the talking, he says to the silent protagonist. Well, before Arena.
Less talk and more fighting. With the next challenger, come on down.
Teddy looks away and makes a dismissive gesture. Smoke suddenly bursts out from underneath me and robs me of any visibility. Is there someone beyond that white curtain? Eventually, my field of vision begins to clear. I keep my guard up, expecting anything. But who should appear but Yosuke? Is this Persona 3 music? Though I hadn't expected to run into him like this, I'm relieved to see that he's safe. Teddy did say something about a challenger just a moment ago. I recall that the P1 Grand Prix that appeared on the Midnight Channel looked a lot like some kind of fighting competition. Wait, am I supposed to fight Yosuke now? That's not funny at all.
Great. They're expecting you and me to fight.
Looks like. Sheesh, what's Teddy thinking?
Starting that up already? I won't let you get all buddy-buddy with each other. These battles are fought to the death. Only the victor can proceed.
This joke's gone on far enough, Teddy. We're not gonna play along with that.
To the death? I look over at Yosuke, hoping that he would agree with me. But he doesn't appear interested in what I have to say.
Oh, really? I guess you should declare me the winner then.
Yosuke?
What? You don't plan on fighting, right? That means I win by default.
That was not what I was expecting to hear. What's gotten into you, Yosuke? Do you have some reason to be talking like this? I can't figure out what's going on. Yosuke continued to speak in a carefree manner. And said something that I simply couldn't believe.
Oh, but is that okay with you? I mean, since Nanako-chan's here and all?
Nanako's here?
Wait, really? You haven't seen her? She's with Teddy.
That can't be. I saw Nanako back at the house when I left this morning. And even then, Nanako can't enter the TV world on her own. But she's in this world? I can't believe it for a moment. But what if it is true? Just coming into this world can tire a person out very quickly. On top of that, as someone who can't use a persona comes here, it can sometimes even be fatal.
Where is she? Yosuke, where's Nanako?
Whoa, what's gotten into you, partner? No need to get hysterical.
Why are you so calm about this? You know what happened to her last time she came here.
Nanako did come into this world once last year. It was not something any one of us would have wanted to happen. That was the start of a whole chain of events. Remembering them is heart-wrenching even now. So why? No, even then, it might be wrong for me to latch out at Yosuke for the way he's acting. Calm down. I need to think straight here. All Yosuke said is that he saw her with Teddy. Then was Nanako brought here by Teddy if he's the leader of this tournament?
Yosuke, be straight with me. Are you sure Nanako is with Teddy?
How should I know? If I had to guess, I'd say she's probably still with him. Man, are you alright? Are you that worried about Nanako-chan? It's no wonder people look at you funny, thinking you have a sister complex.
The sense of wrongness that I've been feeling this whole time is getting even stronger. True, Yosuke may say some insensitive things, but mostly that's just because he reads too much into a situation and acts out over it. He's not the type of guy to enjoy making hurtful remarks like this.
Yosuke, are you alright?
Huh? What are you talking about? I should be the one saying that to you. She's not even your real sister. All that big bro stuff really creeps me out. It was a while ago that I saw her. It's probably too late to save her now. You know how things went last year, after all.
Yosuke.
He's definitely not the Yosuke I know. Yosuke is my friend. He wouldn't be so callous as that. At least I thought so up until now. He was the one who had to face the pain of losing someone he cared about when the murders first started last year. I can't hate him for accidentally mentioning someone who is dead, but the way he's acting, he's doing this on purpose. I silently draw my sword and face
Draw
Yosuke.
your weapon. You'll get your fight.
What? Dude, what are you saying? You told me you let me win by default.
We get to fight finally! To be honest, I've been thinking that this Yosuke before me was some kind of fake. I even wondered if something had happened to him and Yosuke's shadow had appeared again in this world. This is a P3 unavoidable battle. But this wrongness that I keep sensing is nothing like that. This is probably the real... Is this the real Yosuke? It's probably the real Yosuke. And the strangeness I feel is because these words really are coming out of the mouth of someone I never thought would say them. If so, then...
I don't know if you're being controlled or if there's something else going on here. Either way, you must understand the best way to resolve the situation.
There's no way to tell if what I'm saying is getting through to him at all. But if I want to figure out what's going on, I'll just have to fall for this trap once.
Sorry, but I'm gonna go all out. No hard feelings.
Huh? All that talk and you're gonna fight against your partner after all? Well, whatever. Let's hurry up and get this started. Ready?
Yes, let me at him! Let me match those controls.
Finally. Fight!
Come on!
It seems it's crap!
Yeah, get him! I don't know what I'm doing, but I won!
That ended quickly. Did they lose their focus?
I sauced on him without even knowing what I'm doing. I'm surprised. I guess there's no tutorials. Just figure it out, buddy.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep that up and zoom on ahead!
Ahead? You're gonna continue with this? Teddy, about Nanako.
I don't want to spoil the surprise. If you want to find out, you'll have to get to me. And I can't say why, but I think you should hurry.
Oh, this guy. The monitor shuts off. I still haven't learned anything about Nanako. But he did seem to have been expecting me to ask about her. I don't want to think about it, but Nanako really may be here. The moment the monitor turned off, the students began to leave like waves in the receding tide. No, they don't look like the students anymore. There's something inhuman just taking the shape of students. Shadows! I was too focused on the fight to notice, but it seems their true forms were coming through. They looked like silhouettes. Could they be shadows? No way! Shadows in the shadow world? Even so, I don't sense any hostility from them. Well, if they're not a threat, and they're not going away, there's no need to chase them after them.
Yosuke, are you alright?
I hope you guys enjoyed the fighting game portion. Back to the visual novel for the next 2 hours.
Ow! Couldn't you hold back a little? I seriously thought you were gonna kill me.
The same went for you. I wouldn't have stood a chance if I held back on you.
Yosuke grimaces in pain as he stands, but he doesn't seem to have suffered any severe injuries. That's good. I knew I couldn't risk going easy on him, so I was a little worried that I'd actually hurt him. But once we get a good look at each other, Yosuke's demeanor suddenly changes.
Anyway, that aside, shut up about the nurses already. It's not like that's the only thing I ever think about. What's this about? Huh? You were harping on it the whole time. How can you stand there and constantly bash my taste in women with a straight face? Is it such a crime to like nurses?
Wait a second.
I don't understand why he's suddenly angry, but he's not making any sense at all. So, are we just hearing different things? I tell Yosuke to calm down and go over what he had thought had happened. We learned that our memories of what each of us had been saying didn't match up at all. According to Yosuke, it seemed that I'd been, well, teasing him about his taste in women. Yosuke was so heated up over what I'd supposedly said that he almost went into graphic detail, but I stopped him before things went too far. I mean, really, it's best for the both of us if we pretend this never happened. But thanks to our conversation after the battle, I've come to realize something. If we've been hearing each other say things neither of us had been meaning to say, then...
Yosuke, let me ask you something. Is it true that Nanako is here in this world?
She is?
Yosuke is at a loss for words. He had no idea what I was talking about. It's just as I thought. Yosuke doesn't know anything about Nanako. If that's true, then what I had heard Yosuke saying before the fight was something that Yosuke couldn't possibly have said. This only makes me more convinced that I have the right idea. What I heard wasn't what Yosuke had meant to say. I don't know how, but something else had made Yosuke say those words, even if he didn't know he was saying them. That reminds me, Teddy on the screen had said that I needed to get to him if I wanted to find out the truth. Does that mean that Teddy has done this to us?
I guess there's no choice but to keep going.
Nanako is good friends with Teddy. I don't want to imagine it happening, but if he wanted to kidnap her, it's certainly possible he could have. I want to go home at once and check to make sure he's okay, but I have no idea where I am. Even worse, Teddy holds the means of returning to the real world. There's no way out of here unless I find him on my own.
Taking off?
Yeah.
Well, be careful.
Be careful. I'm worried about you. Do your best. I sense a lot of emotions behind those words. Yes, I know that now I'm hearing the real Yosuke. I take Yosuke's cheering me on to heart and leave the music room. Teddy had said that only the winner could go on to this tournament. I don't know exactly what that means, but it's probably not a lie. Yosuke understands that as well. That's why he's trusting me to sort it all out, and lets me go without much talk. He's frustrated that he can't help me out. I could just be jumping to conclusions there. After all, Teddy did say that was a real. But we don't have any proof either way. Well, I might as well see what he meant by that. I stop walking and turn back to Yosuke.
Oh, one last thing. About those nurses.
Quit it already! Out of your mind again?
Yosuke turns bright red and rushes toward me, flailing wildly in an attempt to stop me from finishing. And... there's a painful sounding noise as he runs into something invisible and slowly slides to the floor.
What is this?
So there's an invisible wall. Looks like the loser can't leave the room.
Looks like there's some force that prevents the loser from leaving the area where the fight took place. It's likely that every time one of these battles happens here, the winner will get sorted out this way. That's annoying.
I see how it works now. Thanks.
Teddy really has kidnapped Nanako. There's no time to lose.
Don't use me as your guinea pig. Wait, that's it? Hey, don't wear yourself out, alright?
I turn away as Yosuke shouts at me. Not to worry, Yosuke. I'll give him a quick smile before leaving the area for real this time. At that moment, I feel a wave of disorientation crash over me. I'm surprised that this is happening without warning, but it's not a threat. After all, I know this feeling all too well. Feeling... Again?!
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I've been leaving the music room, but now I'm sitting in the Velvet Room for some reason. Margaret greets me with her usual smile. This room truly is mysterious. But why would she summon me like this? Margaret sees my suspicious expression and speaks up.
Things have only just begun, and yet you already seem tired. The misfortune that has befallen you can be thought of as a sort of trial.
A trial?
I want to know the details behind her words, but I know that she won't answer me even if I ask. The inhabitants of the Velvet Room never reveal everything. That's because they can only watch over the choices their guests make. Margaret's smile broadens when she sees that I don't intend to ask her anything.
Indeed. I am an observer on your journey. I would do nothing so thoughtless as to force you to make choices.
Every time a Persona Pro tag enters the Velvet Room, I'm here again for some reason. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
You do not need such provocations. I already know that you shine brilliantly enough.
This shine she speaks of. Could it be about my ability to use personas?
Yes, that is part of your brilliance. Personas are masks of resolution, strengthened by controlling one's heart. By forming bonds. You understand this well, don't you?
Yeah, that's how we all fought up till now.
Yes, indeed. But one's heart is intangible. It cannot be seen and cannot be felt. When polished, it releases a strong light unlike anything else. But it can also be clouded by trivial things. Have you ever felt that way? You may be more conscious of that fact than most, because you hold the power of the wild card.
You go hiding underneath the table. Personas! 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 He'd be hiding under the table, but his nose would be sticking out from under it. Margaret's voice fades away as she answers me.
You will be forced to re-examine the things you know as bonds.
Bonds? Fire Emblem Awakening?
How will you face the changes to come, and what choices will you make?
I open my eyes again. I'm in the school's hallways. I turn around and see the door to the music room close behind me. Persona this, persona that. Pokey personas. Was it only summoned to the Velvet Room in spirit? There's no way for me to figure out what just happened. But I think back on what Margaret has told me.
The changes, huh?
Control your dreadful fate, invisible. Even though the people of the Velvet Room avoid saying much, what they do have to say is always has meaning. Well, it's true that Margaret has said some strange things while I've known her, but she's never said anything meaningless while we're on duty. I would assure that this would be the case now. I have to keep my words to heart. This game is giving me no time to jam it to the music with how often I have to read everything. In any case, I need to concentrate on this case for now. I'm sure I'll understand the meaning behind what she had said when the time comes. I must proceed. Though, this bizarre place looks nothing like the Yasugami High I attended. That building seems strangely familiar as I run through it. Teddy has appeared on the monitor in the music room. From the looks of things, he appeared to be behind what was happening. But I heard Rise's voice over the school's PA system before my fight with Yosuke. If this school looks anything like a real one, I can make a good guess as to where Teddy and Rize are.
It might be the announcement room.
But of course, things aren't that easy. Those invisible walls keep getting in my way wherever I go. It seems that some of these walls don't let anyone through, no matter if they won or lost their fights. Every single time I run into one, I'm forced to take another path. It's like my road is already set for me.
I feel like I'm being led somewhere.
Your story decided before the curtain rises. I stop for a moment in the hallway of the practice building, and I mutter to myself while I take a look around. Where are they trying to lead me? At that moment...
Hey, you there! You're one of them participants in that there Grand Prix thing, right?
British?! I will say I don't recognize it all. It breaks me from my reverie. I instinctively jump back and draw my sword in surprise.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's the big idea? You could poke someone's eye out swinging that thing around.
I turned and see a girl I've never seen before. Was she part of that crowd? No, she looks like a real person. She was caught by surprise when I suddenly pointed my weapon at her. Although she flinches, her words don't lose any of their intensity. How bold of her. It may seem like an odd thing to say, but it's what suddenly crosses my mind. This girl doesn't seem to have any intention of attacking me. I sheathed my sword, but remain cautious.
I didn't mean to startle you.
Sorry ain't gonna cut it. What were you gonna do if you hurt one of the students here, huh? You can't go pulling that stuff without student council approval.
Was that Brooklyn?
I'm putting the kibosh on this tournament right now.
Hey, wait, hold on a second. I'm not in this because I want to be. I'm trying to stop the tournament.
I'm trying to act non-threatening, but the girl continues to glare at me. Who in the world is this girl? She's wearing a Yasugami High uniform. She said something about the student council. But I don't recognize her. You don't encounter people here in this world that often. If a person is here, then they're either a Persona user or...
Why are you here, by the way? Wait. Did you fall inside a TV?
That's right. I might have put it a little differently, but if she can't enter a TV herself, the only possibility is that someone threw her in. That was what was happening in the murders from last year.
All inside a TV? What kind of nonsense is that?
She's not aware of it. But if she was a Persona user, I don't see why she'd hide that fact. If she was trying to keep that from me, then she wouldn't have come to talk to me like this. Does that mean she's a victim after all? I carefully choose my words to avoid provoking the girl and introduce myself.
I'm Yu Narukami. I was a second year at Yasugami High until last year.
Huh? Last year? But that uniform...
Oh no, this is... kind of my usual equipment when I'm in the TV world.
Equipment?
Never mind. Forget it.
Well, if you were only around till last year, I ain't gonna blame you for not knowing. I'm the new student council president. Nice meeting you.
The student council president. If I'm remembering correctly, the student council election should have taken place just before the holidays. I have no knowledge who won any of those elections since I had left Inaba before they took place. That reminds me, I didn't have any friends in the student council last year either. This girl may very well be the president. No reason not to believe her.
Now it's your turn to spill. You said you ain't in the tournament because you want to be. Then what are you doing here? And what's this tournament about in the first place?
I felt that if I don't explain things very clearly to her, I will only provoke her further. But trying to tell her everything about what's going on here will only confuse her. I leave out the fact that this place is inside a television and tell her about the other things that are going on. First, I tell her about Teddy, that a friend of mine is likely the one who set this tournament up. Second, that I encountered some of my friends who were dragged into this as well, but they were acting strangely. And third, that my cousin Nanako, still in elementary school, may have been dragged into this mess. The girl calling herself the student council president seems skeptical while I talk, but she eventually sighs.
So if I got this right, you didn't start this, but your friend did. Well, you don't seem like you're lying.
Seems that she somehow grasped the gist of what I was trying to say. I thank her out of politeness, but she laughs and asks why I'm thanking her. There's still one more difficult task left at hand. How do I make her understand that all this is within another world, one accessed by going through the TV screen? She still appears to be energetic, but it doesn't change the fact that she's in danger. I have to get her out of this world, no matter what.
Hey, that sounded like it came from the gym. I ought to tell you to go home, but I get that you're worried about your sis. Come on, let's go check it out.
I love just when video games just have accents for characters. No really explainable reason, it's just, yeah, sure, let's go. We both start running at the same time. I reach my full running speed when something occurs to me. I'm surprised that this Miss President keeping pace right beside me. Just standing still in this world would be strenuous for a normal person. She doesn't seem out of breath. She's quite impressive. I take a moment to quietly praise the girl running next to me. That's a lot of chairs! They burst into the gym where all the noise came from, but there's no one here. Instead, we see huge piles of stacked chairs. They're twisted and intertwined everywhere on the open floor of the gym, creating huge towers that reach almost the ceiling.
What is this? Who'd go to all this trouble?
The girl stares at the chairs, seemingly dumbfounded. Suddenly, the monitor in the gym flickers to life. And, as I expected, Teddy appears, again in that costume.
Oh, are you on a hot date, Sensei? Well, that's fine with me, of course. But shouldn't you keep your mind on the fighting? Whoa, you look so mortified. That's the face I was hoping to see.
He's not saying anything completely straight, but he's obviously hinting that he knows I'm worried about Nanako. I know that saving Nanako is important, but I can't leave Miss President here all alone and abandon her to this world either. Still, I feel that Teddy's words causing me to doubt myself. And Miss President raises her voice.
Hey, you! You're the ringleader of this mess, aren't you? What's the idea? Raising a ruckus like this without running it by the student council. Pack it in and clean all this up already.
She speaks as fast and clearly as when I first met her. After getting a clear look at her, I feel like I've come to realize where she gets her courage from. She truly wishes to protect her school. Her strong awareness of her duty is surpassing her fear. But Teddy on the monitor looks annoyed and sneers at Miss President. It's incredibly detestable. I can't believe that Teddy could even make such a malicious expression.
What's that tiny thing? I'm in the middle of an important conversation with Sensei. A yappy little mutt like you should be muzzled and sit in the corner. Sit, puppy, sit.
He has absolutely no intent of dealing with her seriously. Miss President turns bright red in humiliation from being brushed off like that. This is enough. I take a step forward to put myself between the monitor and Miss President. Here's to me.
I'll take it from here. It's alright. There's nothing to worry about.
Miss President's lips are trembling. She must be angry that there's nothing she can do herself. I don't want that anger to be in vain, so I turn to face Teddy on the monitor.
That was pretty harsh, Teddy. Hard to believe a womanizer like you would say such things.
What's so attractive about a shameless liar like her?
Liar? You know something about her?
The way he said that makes it sound as if there's some history between the two of them. But as usual, he doesn't bother to give any details in his answer.
Come on, Sensei. Your opponent's getting tired of waiting for you. With the next challenger, come on down!
After that line, another cloud of smoke rises from the floor. But this time, it is Yukiko who appears.
Thank goodness you're safe. What's the matter?
It's nothing. Are you alright? Has anything odd happened to you?
Odd? No, I don't think so.
Yukiko seems alarmed to see me in a defensive posture. I feel my shoulders relax in relief as I shift my weight to stand normally. It seems that she hasn't been affected like Yosuke had. I didn't think I'd be in that tense though. Now, that's the Yukiko I remember. She's as sharp as always, exactly when I need her. If she's not being confused, then I can immediately ask for her help. I try to explain what I need from her.
Nanako might be in here. I'm heading to the announcement room where Teddy is. I need you to protect this girl from me. She might be a victim of all this.
I motion towards Miss President standing next to me. Yukiko looks at me in surprise. I don't blame her though. But what Yukiko said next was even more surprising.
Why do I have to do that? It's not like I know her or anything.
I'm not going to help her because I don't know her? Is that really what she's saying? I can't understand that she might be cautious when meeting someone for the first time. But would Yukiko really think that way? It's got to be the same as with Yosuke. That same uncanny sense of wrongness is coming back to me when I hear Yukiko speak.
Yukiko, not you too. Calm down and listen to me. Can you understand what I'm saying?
Huh? What are you saying all of a sudden? I can hear you clearly. What did you mean by you too?
When I try to question her, Yukiko's expression returns to normal. I can't tell anymore. She doesn't look like she's being controlled by someone. Am I overthinking this too much? At the very least, she doesn't seem enthusiastic about this P1 Grand Prix.
This is probably a trick the enemy is playing on us. They're trying to get us to fight each other. I'll say it one more time, Yukiko. I'd like you to protect this girl for me.
Sorry, but I don't know how to put this. It just feels like you're being really selfish. You always help people who have nothing to do with you, and I admire that. But where does that leave us? It's always your friends who get put in danger because of your self-centeredness.
I'm used to hearing her voice, but her words are scathing. I'm convinced now. There's no obvious change in her attitude like there had been with Yosuke, but something must be warping Yukiko's words too. Her words may seem like a sound argument, but she means something else. I don't care if someone who isn't related to me gets hurt. That's definitely not something Yukiko would say. The real Yukiko would never say something that disrespects the value of life that way. Don't be deluded. Whatever happened to Yosuke is happening to Yukiko too. I don't understand the details, but Yukiko hasn't had a complete change of heart.
Yukiko.
What the? Yuka?
Before I draw my sword, Miss President quickly tries to stop me. But I can't answer her right now. If a battle will clear this pointless misunderstanding between us, then the time to fight is now.
Ooh, now that's our senpai. You'll show no mercy, not even to a girl if it's for your own goals. You're a real bastard with a sister complex. Keep it up and bring them all down.
I know the taunts being delivered in Risei's voice, even if our words aren't getting through to each other, and we have to fight without understanding what's going on. We'll come to an understanding later. I have to believe. Both myself and my friends. I hold my sword to the side to protect Miss President, who is standing behind me.
Sorry, but you need to stay back. Whatever you see here, try to stay calm. Promise me you won't run away.
What happens next will probably surprise her greatly, but I doubt Miss President will run away. She's already shown me how strong her determination is. I glance at her over my shoulder. Although she looks worried, she still gives me a slight nod of agreement. Now, time to do this. I must end this as quickly as possible.
Persona!
It's a Nagi! I concentrate all my senses to summon my strength of heart. My persona is a Nagi. If I allow myself to go easy on Yukiko, she will surely defeat me. Yukiko smiles faintly and takes her battle stance. She resists the idea of protecting Miss President, but she seems to have no qualms whatsoever about fighting me. There's definitely something else controlling her.
Come, Konohana Sakuya.
Yukiko's black hair forms graceful arcs in the air as her persona, Konohana Sakuya, rises up behind her. That's right, the usual Yukiko should have a beautiful heart like this. Wait for me. I will save you! Alright. Date of birth, question mark, question mark, question mark.
Finally. Fight! Persona!
Ow!
Over here!
What? Izunai! Izunai! What?
Got him! I still don't know how to play the game. Because clearly this game is not intent on teaching me how.
The winner is you, Senpai! What an utter thrashing!
Pressing buttons. I'm really just pressing buttons inputs.
Animosity! These cocky, self-righteous friends showing how they really feel by
Animosity.
That's the real thrill of the
Like, I'm trying inputs, I don't know what inputs to do. I'm just doing like quarter circles. I found the grab button though, it's A, B. Why B? I don't care to hear any more of Teddy's jest. I still have reservations against fighting my friends, but now I know that there's no other way to save them. I resolved to do what must be done. Also, there's no knowing if Teddy and Rise have been affected just like Yukiko and Yosuke had. If they are, then there's no use in trying to talk to them through the monitor like this. That's the conclusion I've come to. But Miss President seems to have other ideas.
How much further are you gonna push this? Why are you doing it anyway? These guys are friends. What's so much fun about making friends fight each other?
Miss President vents her frustration at Teddy's image on the monitor. But I was a bit surprised at how she worded it. She seemed more upset that he was making friends fight each other, not why he had dragged the entire school into this mess. We've only just met, but she clearly sympathizes with us and understands the pain we're going through. I'm embarrassed, but proud at the same time. A girl with such compassion would be a great student council president. It's no wonder she was elected to represent the student body of Yasugami High.
It's alright. Thanks, though.
It's not alright! This is...
She's still worked up, and she lashes out at me. Perhaps her heart is a little too honest. But her anger sets my mind at ease. She's right. What General Teddy is doing right now cannot be forgiven. I glare at the monitor.
Sorry, but you're not getting your wish.
What?
Did you think this would be all it took to break us apart? That it would make us hate each other? Sorry to say, but that's a huge mistake on your part. I believe in my friends. They'll never get taken in like that.
You're so stupid. What kind of sensei are you?
I'm warning you now. If you really are Teddy, then we'll get you back to normal no matter what it takes. Even if it costs us our lives. But if you're an imposter, hiding behind Teddy's face, I will make you pay for toying with us.
Teddy scoffs and turns around. The monitor suddenly switches off. Ooh, did we hit a nerve? Suddenly turning on us without any signs of remorse. That's not like Teddy at all. No, he's most likely not the real Teddy. Seeing the anger in his face only strengthens my suspicions. Someone must be taking Teddy's form to make it look like he's the one committing these acts.
That girl's come around.
I immediately rushed to Yukiko's side.
Yukiko, are you alright? I'm sorry I couldn't go easy on you.
No, it's okay. You weren't your usual self, but I could tell by your eyes that there was something going on. I'm sorry too. Did I hurt you?
Kinda, yeah.
So I mean,
I sure
got down to
didn't
half
get
health.
into it with you again.
Try to pass it off as a joke, and we look at each other and laugh. Things are going the same way as they had with Yosuke. It's becoming clear now.
Hey, did I say things that offended you earlier?
Yes. You did.
Yukiko hesitates, even as if remembering it is a difficult experience. What in the world did my illusions say to her? I bet it was something horrible. Who's ever doing this is certainly finding the most annoying way of getting us to fight. But what I supposedly said to her doesn't matter. Yukiko is still hesitant to bring it up, so I tell her not to worry about it.
I don't need to know what I said. I just wanted to see if my guess was right. It looks like our enemy has the power to confuse our senses. My first opponent was Yosuke, and he told me a similar story after we fought.
Huh? You said something bad to Yosuke-kun too? What did you tell him?
You sure you want to...
If I'm the only one admitting to what happened, that's not fair, is it? But that curiosity is in line with the Yukiko I know. I evade the issue with a smile and call out Miss President, who's standing behind us.
What kind of people are you? Oh, right. We used our personas.
Yeah, we should at least explain to her what's going on.
She did see everything that just happened. This would be a good opportunity to tell her everything. I introduced Miss President and Yukiko to each other, and fill in the parts that I had left out of my previous explanation. I tell her about the personas. I tell her that we're actually in a world inside the television. And I tell her how the scenery here changes according to the hearts of the people who enter it. She looks doubtful while I'm talking, but considering that she's seen her personas only moments ago, she doesn't immediately deny it. Still, it seems that she can't accept it at all either. She crosses her arms as if lost in thought, all alone. On the other hand, it seems that Yukiko didn't know that Yasugami High had a new student council president either. Yukiko apologizes for not having paid attention to the elections in April.
And that's it in a nutshell.
So, that's what you meant by falling into a TV.
Yeah, which makes me believe this school could be a part of your mind that's materialized.
This school came from me? That's a lot to swallow. I'm not surprised. Why is it different this time around, though? Usually the victim's shadow appears first.
That's right, I had doubts about that too. There's a reason why it's dangerous for people who can't use their personas to enter this world. Besides the obvious reasons, such as not being able to escape and being unable to protect themselves from the shadows, a person's shadow separates from them. The shadows that split off are strongly attached to the original people they came from, and will try to harm them in order to become independent identities. I hadn't given it much thought since Miss President seems so energetic, but it's still possible that this has happened to her as well. I put this together with the conversations I had with Teddy a moment ago and come to the conclusion.
The Teddy who's hosting this tournament, what if he's actually this girl's shadow?
Huh?
I noticed he got agitated when I called him an imposter. A fake Teddy would mean he's someone else using Teddy's form.
I see. If this place reflects Miss President's heart, her shadow must be here. And right now, the strongest candidate is...
That's right, if we both saw an illusion, then at the very least the enemy has the power to delude our senses, and make us see and hear things that aren't there. On top of that, it can alter what others hear, or say, and do. If it can do that, then it can easily see that our enemy can use its power to change its appearance. This means it could be impersonating Teddy and leading this tournament. That still leaves a question as to why it would take on the appearance of someone who it doesn't know. I've seen shadows in the past that took on bizarre appearances, but this is the first time I've seen one impersonate an existing person. Does this shadow have some kind of objective? When I come to my senses, I see that Miss President has turned pale and is staring down at the ground. All this talk of shadows in another world doesn't seem to be reaching her, but she seems troubled at the thought that she might be causing all this trouble. I'm about to tell her that the actions of shadows aren't her fault. But Miss President rises to her feet.
I'm gonna check out the announcement room. That General Teddy's behind the whole shebang, right? And if he came from me, then I gotta own up to the responsibility. As student body president, I can't let this go.
Wait, you're being reckless. We'll take care of the shadow. You need to...
What? Get out of this TV world? And how am I supposed to do that? Go on. Show me the door.
Her eyes are filled with the fires of determination, just as they had been when I first met her. Her sense of responsibility and her awareness of her duties say that she will never back down.
Cousins in the announcement room, and you're gonna go save her, right? I might not be as strong as the two of you, but I'm no slouch in a fight. Wouldn't it be better if we went together?
No, don't you understand? This world is...
I know it's dangerous, but there's gotta be something only I can do to help. Hell, that aside, I can't leave after causing so much trouble. Making friends fight each other. I'm going on ahead. You don't want to waste time arguing, yeah?
Miss President declares this in a voice that brooks no arguments, and takes off running. Yikes, I wasn't expecting her to behave rashly like this. I remember how fast she can run. If I'm going to go after her, I need to go at once, or I'll lose her.
Please, you have to go after her.
Yukiko sees me hesitate and knows exactly what to say. She's right. There's so much we don't understand, but there's no way the investigation team can let a victim run off and die. Yukiko ignores the fact that I'll be leaving here alone and tells me to follow a girl she's only just met. This is the exact opposite of the behavior she'd been displaying before the fight. Now that is the Yukiko Amagi I know. I'm ashamed that I even had slightly let myself be confused by the way I had heard her speak before, and I answer her. I'll come back for you. No matter what. Yukiko nods to me, and I turn up and begin running as fast as I can. I have to rely on the faint echoes of footsteps ahead to pursue Miss President to the school. Can't use my memories of the school in order to navigate because the invisible walls are everywhere, but the announcement room is upstairs. That obviously limits the path that she can take. I'll catch up with her no matter what. Up we're in the hallways again. I've been running after Miss President for a while, but I still can't catch sight of her. She's so fast. It's almost supernatural. I even begin to think that her path may not be hindered by the invisible walls. Wait a second. Now that I think about it, she's not a participant in the P1 Grand Prix. She didn't even appear in the introduction video, and even though she'd been there while I faced off with Yukiko, she wasn't affected by the rules. Could she be able to walk through these walls? If so, then catching up to her would be quite difficult. Just as I'm thinking this, Suddenly, a blue door appears in front of my path. But going back to the Velvet Room, again, I've seen this before. This is the entrance to the Velvet Room. What is it now, Margaret? I don't have time to deal with this, or so I think, but when I consider the timing of its appearance, I can't help but feel that there must be a reason for it. I make up my mind and reach for the door. As I walk through the door, I feel a slight sense of lightheadedness and close my eyes reflectively. When I open my eyes, I'm seated in my usual position, and Margaret is smiling quietly at me, as if nothing is different. When she sees that I've noticed her, she speaks of this, aware of my presence.
You seem flustered, but
Crickets.
time has no meaning here.
Margaret politely points this out, knowing that I am in a hurry. Timing's meaningless, huh? I thought I had figured out a few things about this room, but it seems that there's still more for me to learn about it. If time doesn't pass while I'm in this room, then I should concentrate on what she's about to tell me. Once again, as if reading my thoughts, Margaret smiles.
It seems you've emerged victorious and have come away with a piece of the truth. Though you are in a garden of deceit, you have the vision to go forward. Very impressive.
Is that student council president's shadow really the cause of all this, then?
Who can say? All I know is that you are getting ever closer to the truth. There is one thing I can tell you.
Margaret's golden eyes are fixed on me.
If that girl's shadow is the cause of this misfortune, she will face her trial. But it's separate from your fate. You have your own trial to overcome. Keep that to heart.
My own trial?
I don't mean to, but I repeat what Margaret had
Everyone
just
sees
said.
various things in you that draw them to you. Salvation, hope. I myself find fascination in watching over you. Fate may not be the author of your trials, but you are destined to be tested.
Margaret smiles mischievously and nods toward me. This light feeling of lightheadedness passes, and I return to that otherworldly school. The blue door is now nowhere to be found, as if I had never been there to begin with. I look up. I still don't understand what my own trial is supposed to be. But for some reason, my mind has cleared up a bit. Scene 8. Right. I gotta go get some water. I'll be back in a sec. Ah, right. I gotta drag that above. Ugh. can see what I'm doing then, if you're so interested. I regained my honor. Dogs will be dogs, eh? In any case, I need to keep chasing after Miss President, and now I immediately see a recognizable feature, her long ponytail. I found her!
Wait! It's too dangerous to go alone.
Take this! Miss President turns around in response to my voice. She's smiling. I wasn't expecting that at all.
Color me impressed that you managed to catch up to me so quick.
Just calmness. Had she expected that I would follow her? I'm beginning to feel like she's toying with me. But I understand now. Nothing I can say to her will change her mind. There's no helping it
that you
then.
won't leave my side. And you can't do anything rash. If you can't agree to those terms, I'll have to force you into protective custody. This is a matter of life and death for you.
Sure thing. Then let's get to that announcement room together.
I thought that I'd be able to keep her in check by saying that her life was in danger, but she didn't seem to take any notice. She just shrugged and accepted my proposal. She's quite hard to deal with. I'm not sure if she knows how I'm feeling, but she speaks up.
Hey, mind if I ask you something?
What is it?
There's a moment of silence. Just as I'm about to ask you to go on.
Being forced to fight your friends, huh? Oh, sorry. You don't gotta answer.
She must be thinking about my fight with Yukiko. Sure, I'm slightly hesitant to talk about any of this, but it's a question that must be answered. That's how it feels to be me.
You're right. If I could avoid it, I would, but I believe in my friends.
You mean your friends won't hate you after the fight? Or you think they'll understand that you don't really want to fight?
I don't know. Both, maybe. I mean, there's no way we'd fight each other without some kind of reason.
Would you believe that answer? I study Miss President's face. When she opens up her mouth, she has an unexpectedly gloomy look in her eyes. What? Stop hurting. That's far more than enough. Boneheads. What are you two barking on anyways? Hey? You two stooges?
What if you had to kill each other?
Kill each other? I truly hadn't anticipated that question. I'm caught off guard by how I hadn't even considered it. It's true, there's no guarantee this General Teddy won't suddenly decide to make us fight to the death on a whim.
Sorry, that was probably over the line. I don't know why I said that.
I wouldn't let it happen.
Even if I was forced into such a situation, I would never allow that order. I would never follow that order. That's all I can say right now. After hearing my answer, Miss President casts her eyes down again. After seeing that behavior, how do I put this? Feel a sense of incongruity. Why could that be? Something doesn't feel like her. Miss President becoming some unimaginable burden that she has yet to confide in us. Is it so heavy that she would ask that question of me? Speaking of which, if General Teddy does turn out to be her shadow, what does that mean about whatever repressed thoughts she truly has? Suddenly it seems that her courageous and cheerful demeanor are a mirror image of that. And a slight sense of fear chills my spine. My thoughts race through my head while we walk down the hallway.
What are you doing?
I thought I broke my nose for a moment. It's the invisible wall again. Even though I should have been expecting them, I relaxed my guard and walked right into one. I held my nose and waved away Miss President, who looks concerned.
There's an invisible wall. I don't think I can go through here.
An invisible wall? Oh, that must have been why you broke out of the mime act every now and then. Well, if I can pass through, it must only be blocking the tournament fighters. This world sure is out there.
Miss President walks right through the place I had bumped into. So that must be the case. As I'd imagine, Miss President is unaffected by these walls. Is it because she's not one of the fighters in the Grand Prix? Now, of course, if General Teddy really is your shadow, maybe the normal rules don't apply to her. The entrance of the school building is ahead of us. But perhaps the worst of all is that the wall I just walked into is blocking me from reaching there. Just have to find some other way. No, there were walls there too. And the same can be said for the direction towards the entrance. A thought crosses my mind as I check back the way we came. It's as I thought. Another invisible wall has formed where I just passed, and I can't go back. With walls in every direction, there's nowhere I can go. I'm trapped. And if I can't go anywhere, this can only mean one thing.
Be careful. This probably means...
The moment I call out to Miss President, General Teddy appears on the monitor in the entranceway. It means my third round in the P1 Grand Prix is about to begin.
Is your snout okay, Sensei? Jeez, you're such a klutz.
You're still using that form? It's getting old. Why don't you just show your true self?
You got peevish? I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
I was intentionally trying to rile him up, but he wasn't falling for it. Looks like I'm not going to get him to reveal anything that way. I'll quickly change tactics.
Okay. So who's my next opponent?
Ooh, now you're getting into the spirit of things. Let me guess, you're starting to enjoy beating up your friends? Okay, with the next challenger, come on down!
The general doesn't pick up on my intention, and loudly yells out what appears to be his pre-battle catchphrase. Smoke pours out. And who should appear from the smoke but the person I was expecting to see? Four of us entered the TV together. I've already fought against Yosuke and Yukiko. Then.
That's what I thought. You're the last of us, after all.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd be next, too.
Chie laughs along with me. For the moment, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her words and actions. I can't let my guard down around her. After all, I felt that same way when I encountered Yukiko, too. And as they say, the third time's the charm, I have to see if Chie is in her right mind. I saw that the best way to do that is to be calm and start a conversation with her.
Chie, you know what they're doing, right?
Before I can begin to explain, Chie cuts me off.
Yeah, I know. The stuff we say gets twisted around so we end up fighting each other, right? Don't worry. You're the son of a bitch who left us as soon as the last case ended, but you're still our good friend. I mean, you have it easy. You're just fighting your friends. I had to keep killing over
and over, all because of you humans!
Humans? Now this is obvious. Shay is clearly not herself. It's so blatant, her words don't offend me at all. Moreover, it's not just out of character, but Chie would never say anything like that. And you humans? That's a good of confessing you're not a human. Alright, carnivore, was it? Miss President is watching us from nearby. She looks more dumbfounded than worried. Still, what Chie said at the end caught my attention. I had to keep killing over and over.
More stuff about killing, huh? Miss President was talking about it earlier, too. This must be.
It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. 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 I'll give you a taste of the pain they put me through!
He's not even trying to sound like Chie anymore. I can't even begin to understand what she's talking about. But if a shadow is intentionally making people say these things, what does this mean about Miss President? Killing each other? All because of humans? What kind of secret past could the new student council president of Yasagami High be harboring? No, now's not the time for this. I have to look into this after we cleared up all the confusion between us.
Let's do this, Chie.
I know her words and draw my sword. Immediately, Risei's voice echoes through the area, as if she was waiting for this. I've been waiting for this!
Well, round 3 of the P1 Grand Prix already. Word on the street is that the carnivore may have a slight advantage. Will you, Senpai, all talk and no skill, manage to eke out a win this time?
I'm gonna give all talk, no skill!
Get this show on the road!
I'm doing a lot of talking and not a lot of gaming here, Risei. Hopefully it changes soon. Eh?
Finally! Fight!
Wow, this actually looks like competent gameplay for once. Oh, okay. Oh. What? No. Get out of here. You're not Kono comboing me. Whew, that was close. I've won. I lower my sword and begin slowing my breath. I don't believe I've injured Chie too badly. Considering this was my 3rd time having to do this, I feel like I'm getting pretty good at not having to seriously wound people in a fight.
Wipe that smug look off your face. This isn't fun at all!
General Teddy has seen that the fight's ended without any injuries and spits his words to the monitor. The image on the monitor then disappears without anything further. Let him say whatever he wants. I've fought all the friends I came into the TV with, and none of them are hurt. All that's left is to head to the announcement room and make sure Nanako is safe, and then we'll be able to go home. I walk over to Chie and help her off the ground. She can come back to her senses, and she seems a little sheepish. Man, you're no challenge at all. That's so mean.
Man, you're strong. I'm kind of shocked at how much of a difference there is between us.
Look who's talking. I've never been kicked around so badly in my life. Well, for Chie to reach her feet, then I tell her everything that's been happening up to this point.
So the others are safe too? What a relief. I was pretty worried.
She is so relieved that she sits down on the floor once more. Can't help but smile at that reaction. She really does care about her friends. Yeah, these are the people I believe in. Seeing us exchanging smiles like nothing was wrong, Miss President sounds perplexed when she speaks up.
You guys really are tight, aren't you? Makes me jealous.
Well, we did spend a whole lot of time together last year because of that case. Sure, I was surprised to hear such weird stuff coming from him, but I know he'd never say any of that to me. Wait a sec. Who are you?
Oh, I forgot about that. I quickly introduce Miss President and tell Chia that she may be a victim of this case. But Chia looks again at Miss President suspiciously.
Huh? The student council president? You mean ours? That doesn't seem right. I remember the new president being a guy.
What are you saying? I'm the student council president. Who else would I be?
I'm pretty sure, though. Maybe if you told me your name, I'd remember.
My name...
Miss President stops moving. What's going on? She can't tell us her name? That's not that strange a question, is it? But for some reason, Miss President seems unable to answer. I've since come kind of incoherent melancholy from her. She and I show a tense glance. Hey! Bella, stop barking.
My name's...
What's wrong?
My... memories. No! I don't want to fight anymore! Why do we have to kill one another?
I keep getting the don't want to fight and the almost British accent. I think it's Cockney or something like that. It keeps reminding me of Tiki. Kill one another. I gasp when I hear the words fall from her mouth. I don't know what's crossing her mind right now, but she's definitely not acting normal. I glance at Chie, then try to approach Miss President in the hopes of calming her down. Without warning, Miss President begins flailing her arms as trying to ward off demons that only she can see. She reaches out and touches her in concern. Miss President's arm catches Chie and easily knocks her aside.
Chie!
What power! Barely managed to catch Chie before she slams into the concrete wall. Still a sudden breakdown. What in the world's happened to Miss President? As I've helped Chie back to her feet, we carefully approach her from both sides. This will be a little rough, but it can't be helped. I can't ask her anything while she's like this. Are they gonna knock her out? At that moment.
What?
No way.
Before I know it, Miss President is flying through the air. She was jumping. For a moment, I can't comprehend what I'm seeing. This is no ordinary leap. She's at a standstill, but now her entire body is suddenly up higher than my head. Her jumping ability is unbelievable. She and I look up in astonishment as Miss President kicks off the ceiling to change directions.
Who is that girl? Did I say something to offend her? She
And
did mention
lands at
something about her
foreground.
memories.
Come to think of it, her memories did seem a little muddled. Maybe she was on the verge of getting them back.
What kind of memory would make her go nuts and run away like that?
I can't answer Chie at all. What if you had to kill each other? Hear Miss President's sad voice in my head. Chie apparently wasn't expecting me to answer her. And she continues.
I'll wait here. Make sure you rescue her, okay?
Her voice is strong and confident. To drive the point home, she pokes my chest with her finger as if ordering me. Even though she might be in danger herself, she's still worrying about others. All my friends are like that. That makes me really happy right now. I asked Chia if she'll be alright on her own. She fires back. Let me worry about that. Let me worry about that. I nod to her and begin running after Miss President once more. I will save her, no matter what. The Velvet Room time again, isn't it? Even though I was running as fast as I could, the invisible walls kept preventing me from making much headway. I attempted to strike at the walls with my persona, but nothing happened.
So many invisible walls, one after another. Miss President can pass through them. I don't know if I can keep up the pursuit.
The announcement room is still my destination. There's no way to know if that's where Miss President is headed as well. But if there's a shadow waiting for me there, I need to get there anyway. Teddy and Rise should be in the announcement room, and if Nanako is being held captive, that's where she'd be as well. I have to keep running. But yet another wall blocks the way. At first I think that this is a dead end. I realize that I can cut through a classroom and make it out on the other side of the wall. It's forcing me to enter the room, rather than letting me go straight. This probably means I brace myself and I put my hand on the door. The moment I step inside, a familiar voice echoes in my mind.
Hi. Senpai! Can you hear me? Please answer me!
That voice. Is that you, Rise? The real one?
The voice doesn't come from the PA system. I'm actually hearing it in my head. It's gotta be the work of Rise's persona.
Thank goodness. I don't know that one fake Teddy captured me. And then you were...
I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different. Come on!
Sorry, I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room.
Quiet! That's enough. I'm not even sure what's muted anymore. I'm not even sure what's happening. Alright. I can hear the relief in her voice. She sounds so different from the insensitive and rude voice that I heard on the PA system. This is indeed the Rise I know. Where are you now, Rise? Can you come locate where I am? I'm sorry, but I don't think there's time. I'm stuck in the announcement room.
Senpai, you have to hurry. If you don't,
Rise! What's wrong, Rise?
There's no answer. The communication has been cut off. Something happened in the announcement room? Stop it! Okay, you gonna hit the hay? Well, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Nice having you around. Yeah, have a good stream with my barking dogs. Yeah, I'm talking about you, punk. My heart begins racing. The enemy made us fight each other as participants in this tournament, but they captured Rise as well. It's clear to me must be worried about her using her persona's powers to tell the truth. It's not important right now. If she was just captured to prevent her from contacting us, then the enemy must think of Rise as being less valuable than those who had to fight. She sounded okay, but who knows what might happen to her now. I have to hurry!
Pardon me for interrupting while you are lost in thought.
Igus! A hand brushed in my shoulder, and surprised I jump away and draw my sword. I can't believe that I let myself get so lost in thought that I didn't notice someone until they touched me. This is the second time I've let myself get so distracted. I've gotten so used to having my friends with me while we investigate last year, I can't pay attention to the entire world on my own. I need to brace myself. There she is! It's Aigis! I look up and see an unfamiliar face, a girl with blonde hair and striking blue eyes. Wait, a girl? Her face and voice seem human-like, but the rest of her... There's metal everywhere, all over her body. For a moment I wonder if this is just an elaborate costume, but I can see the interior framework of her body where her joints connect.
I didn't mean to startle you.
You're...
It's nice to meet you. My name is Aigis. And no, I am not human. You are the one from the introduction video, listed as the Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel, Narukami-san, correct?
The question catches me off guard. I wasn't expecting a complete stranger to call me that. And did she say she wasn't human? It's... Well, when Yosuke called me by that stupid title, I knew it was a joke, but when a stranger says it, it sounds like they truly believe it. This is pain.
Nanako is important to me, but calling it a complex is stretching things.
No, wait a second. I was trying to play it off, but he ended up blurting out Nanako's name anyway. Calm down, I need to take this conversation away from this subject. I clear my throat and try to start over.
Aigis-san, was it? Why are you here?
Our primary objective is the destruction of shadows, but we have come to this world on a different mission.
The destruction of shadows?
She fights shadows? But how'd you do that if...
Yes, I have a persona as well. Though my body is a machine, personas are the strength of the heart after all.
Just as I thought. I'm surprised to find another persona user outside of my group of friends, and a robot on top of that. I can't come to grips with all this. From the way we're talking, she seems just like a normal person. Only in an interesting suit. Sure, I've seen stories on the news about robots looking uncannily like real humans, but this isn't something like... Isn't something like this far beyond those? Still, I can't help but believe the evidence with my own eyes. I mean, I've been hopping in and out of TVs for the past year. Who am I to say what's strange or not? Perhaps the technology behind her creation has supernatural roots of its own. That might come in handy. I find myself growing more and more interested with how she came to be here, but I have to put that aside for now. There's something I need to find out from her first. This P1 Grand Prix, it's so similar to the events of last year, but to think that it would involve someone like her. I don't have a clear picture of everything that's happening, that's for sure. I calm myself and ask her what I feel would tell me what she's doing in this world.
What is this mission of yours?
She opens her mouth to respond, but just then... Monitor inside the classroom turns on. It's at that moment that I suddenly remember. It's likely that I'm going to have to fight here. I'd forgotten about sensing that when I entered the room.
Aha! So that's where you got to, Sensei. I've been looking all over for you. Ooh, who's the honey? Are you in the middle of trying to score with her?
As if you didn't know. You're the one who lured us both here.
Oh my, did you figure it out? I didn't have a choice after those guys decided on their own to pour down the fun. You're a bright boy, Sensei. You know what's coming next, don't you?
General on the monitor gives me a twisted smile. Could Aigis-san's mission be something that would cause him trouble? Can't figure what his motives are. but he's using us to crush each other. In other words, she's the next challenger that's being set against me. Aga-san seems to understand this as well, and is staring at the monitor with quite animosity. Let me go close the door.
Sorry about this. Do you know the rule of this tournament?
Only the victor of each match may move on. Yes?
I have nothing against you, but I'm in a hurry for my own reasons.
Neither of us, in other words, can back down. Then there should be no hard feelings.
I guess Sam is refreshingly straightforward about this. She immediately takes a fighting stance. A better thought comes to me. It's tough being forced to fight my friends, but having to hurt someone that I don't even know is just so bad. Another thought comes on the heels of that one. I don't know this girl. Perhaps her appearance here means that there are urgent problems that an ordinary student like me can't fathom. Gives me the right to stop her on her mission. Shouldn't I know what's at stake before I take that from her? Thankfully, it seems that she hasn't gone mad like my other friends. Perhaps the enemy doesn't care about clouding the minds of people who don't know each other. If we're still capable of understanding each other, then we should talk this over before we do anything.
That will not do. We will speak more of this after one of us wins.
Aga-san says it so quickly as if she's reading my mind. For a moment, I'm struck by how she could have known what I was thinking. But I realize that she's right. Good with this do for us to talk things over. True, the loser cannot leave this room, but until we have a battle, neither of us is going anywhere. Does it really matter if we can come to an understanding or not? If we have a fight, none of our goals are going to be accomplished. If that's the case, then it's better we don't hear about each other's problems before you fight. That could be why Aga-san hasn't told me anything. This must be her version of kindness. I sadly ready my sword. Aga-san appears to smile slightly when I do. Right, I'm not going to give up on what I'm fighting for, either. I need Nanako and my friends to be safe. Have to make sure that Miss President is okay. I'll use everything I can to protect them. Thank you for consideration. I make a point to announce that I'm ready to start the fight.
And here goes. There's no need to hold back.
Indeed. Let us do battle.
Scene 11.
Finally!
Severe impact! Some damage sustained. Persona!
Ah!
Firing! Heavy damage target!
Severe impact damage! Ow, 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 ow. No, don't get combo. Ah! She talks a lot during combat.
Wowza! Now that's the sensei I know! That hunk of junk was no match for you! Serves you right! Keep suffering! Friend against friend, beating the heck out of each other!
Machine with the power of a persona. She was made to fight shadows, but I had no idea what she was capable of. I think my mind's been drained even more than my body. angers me to see that the general is watching over us with an expression of joy, as for some performers and for his amusement. Look up and glare at the monitor.
I don't know why you're making us fight, but it's pointless. We aren't fighting because we hate each other. The reason we can fight is because we respect and trust each other.
Low growl. That's the only sound I hear. The real Teddy's never made such a hateful sound. It's actually rather scary.
Stupid! You're such a dumbass! What's with you?
Image on the monitor distorts along with the outburst. General was having trouble remembering to act as someone else, and his face bulges and ripples disgustingly as his hate pours to the screen. Any pretense of copying the adorable stupidity of the real Teddy is gone now. I notice that the voice splitting out these hateful words is not Teddy's either.
Respect? Trust? So what if you don't hate each other? You're not like me! I was forced to fight against my will! I destroyed them with my own hands! You should all have to go through the hell I've suffered! See how it feels to destroy everyone you call a friend! If I knew this was gonna happen, I would have made the rules so you had to kill your opponent to move on!
General on the monitor continues to rage.
What are you talking about? Why did you set this tournament up?
Well, when I say that, I feel all dots have become connected. The Vice President had asked out of the blue if we were going to be forced to kill each other. The ominous muttering of killing one another. Were these both something that had come directly from her past? Maybe she had been forced to fight against people she didn't want to fight. Had she been forced to destroy something that was precious to her? There's no way to know for sure, but it's possible. Considering this, it kind of explains why her shadow would have created a tournament like this. That is, she wanted us to feel what she went through. Might not be entirely correct, but I feel like I'm close to the truth. Should I just ask General Teddy about my suspicions? Perhaps I'm considering raising my voice.
Pardon my eccentric entrance.
Elizabeth? Someone comes crashing through the ceiling. What in the world? I was over to Aigasan to protect you from the falling debris. Burn my dread. Gonna burn dread. Burn my dread. Burn my dread. Burn my dread. No man never survived the invisible hand behind you just now. When I look up, I see a young woman emerge from the cloud of dust. While not as strange as I guess, she seems a little uncommon as well. But even besides that, why did she have to come through the ceiling? This room has doors! It makes no sense at all. I was about to get into the heart of the matter with General Teddy, but the monitor in this room has been destroyed, along with the ceiling. Turn my dread.
Oh, please excuse me. I didn't have the faintest idea that someone would be here.
Faintest?
Feigned? Fiend? Something along those lines at any rate.
What the hell is she talking about? Who in the world is this person? Wait a second. That blue suit she's wearing looks familiar. And with that silver hair and golden eyes, could it be?
Are you from the Velvet Room?
My, is this what's known as being hit on? A forbidden ritual where one human approaches another based solely on appearance and bets on the inner self being equally attractive.
What? No, I'm not hitting on you. Just remind me of someone I know.
Okay, so that actually sounded like I really was hitting on her. No, I need to stop thinking about that. In any case, I need to ask you something.
Do you happen to know anyone by the name of Margaret?
Margaret?
When she repeated the name, her face seemed surprisingly youthful. I've been taken aback by her bizarre speech and actions, but could this girl be younger than me? Her profile simultaneously evokes the images of pondering philosopher and an innocent girl. I can't figure out exactly how to speak to her. Should I be more polite? I guess that doesn't matter too much. Anyway, worrying about the niceties is the most important thing right now.
Oh, actually, we should introduce ourselves first. I'm Yu Narukami.
Ah, that had slipped my mind also. My name is Elizabeth. Dear me, to hear that name fraught with memories in such a mundane, remote place.
She thinks of this world as a mundane place? That's confusing. Yes, so Inaba might be out of the countryside, but I don't think it's as bad as people say it is. The girl Elizabeth suddenly bows elegantly to me.
Margaret is indeed my sister's name. Can I take that to mean that you are another guest of that room?
I see. So she's Margaret's sister. That would explain why she reminds me of her.
Elizabeth-san, huh? Well, I guess that's the case. It's true that there was a time when I visited that room.
Igor, Margaret, and now Elizabeth. It seems there are more people who call that place home than I thought. I think I'm glad I met Margaret last year instead of this girl.
Why is a resident of the Velvet Room here? Did Margaret send you with a message or something?
I am currently utterly neglecting my duties.
Is that so?
That doesn't really tell me much, and I have no response anyway. So what possessed her to come blasting into the ceiling instead of using the door? I decided not to bother asking her that. I've met so many different people over the last year, but trying to have a conversation with this girl is like trying to ride a wild horse. She's just going to ignore the direction I'm trying to steer us towards and just veer off whenever she wants. Guess you just hold on and go along for the ride. Then maybe if I pay attention, she'll tell me something worth my time. Even if I ask her any questions, she'll likely just be confused anyway. Just as I'm having that thought, the girl seems to have noticed my hesitation and starts talking about herself. Her eyes are lit up with a sincere passion. She really is a hard one to read.
I have a certain desire. It may take a very long time for it to be realized. In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I know a little about the wild card, but...
I feel that the first glue to granting my wish lies within that power.
Glue?
Flu? Influenza. Something like that, at any rate.
Clue? He's having trouble coming up with the right words, but I can hear the sincerity in his speech. Probably. In other words, I think she means the power of the wild card is related to her desire and came here. I don't think it's worth to ask how she knew I had that power, or where she found out about it. Just as I'm struggling to follow the meandering path of her conversation, she brings up an outrageous suggestion.
Might I suggest that you and I fight?
What? So please tell me how she reached the conclusion that this was a good idea. I don't think I have a chance of talking to her out of it. No, though. But of course, I have to try, so I say... Gonna fight?
How excited this is making me. My expectations are ascending skyward at Mach speed. To be direct, I'd like for you to show me the potential slumbering within you.
Let me make sure of something, just in case. You understand what I'm saying, right? There's no illusions at work?
Such parlor tricks can get stuffed.
I see. So you're actually in your right mind here. That's kind of, impressive.
Well, maybe she understood what I meant when I mentioned the illusions. If that's so, then she at least has some idea what's going on around here. And even though she might understand it, she still wants to fight me. I wonder, though, if she's unrelated to the General Teddy's plan and invited herself into the tournament. Do the usual rules apply? As I think about this, Elizabeth-san tots her foot on the ground and takes a fighting posture. She really does want to fight. A huge leather-bound book in her hand opens, as if by itself. A torrent of power pours from the open book with a blue light. Can't believe that this strange girl has such an unimaginable power. She seems so aloof. No, maybe more correct to call it an air of imminent violence.
Alright. I won't be able to hold back.
To be honest, I was really only saying it in the hopes of bluffing her. I have absolutely no room to hold back in this fight. I hurriedly cast off my fear and focus on the upcoming battle. There's no room for doubt. I need to hit her with my full strength from the start. Even if I were to fight her with the intent of killing her, I'll be lucky not to end up dead myself. At least, that's how I feel. Elizabeth-san calmly begins the battle.
Let us do this. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh boy.
Finally.
Is this the extent of your strength? Fire. I anticipated.
Oi!
Forgive me.
Oh,
nice try.
I anticipated.
Can you stop that?
Forgive me. Don't you have spirit?
Easy enough. I'll save you, man.
Don't you have Persona here is increased. Okay, my death.
Yep. This is what I feared.
Summon time has come. I anticipate.
No!
Now up. Well done.
Whew. That was a close one. Although you just witnessed, you just missed Igus showing up, and then Elizabeth's crashed through the ceiling, and then just said something. She just Elizabethed all over the place until she nearly beat my butt senseless in a match. Oh, so you missed me jamming out to Bird My Dread? Yeah, that was awesome. Elizabeth brought banging music with her. Also, Igus has a tie now and it's awesome and she looks great in it. Like, let me see here. Oh yes, my favorite track, Burn My Bread. Yeah, look at this. This is beauty right here. This is definitely the best sight I've seen all game so far. Put it right down in the corner here. She ain't gonna answer your DMs, bro. I'm not looking to make out with a robot, man. I can appreciate beauty, though. Just when I thought I've managed to throw her off balance. No! Just when I thought I managed to throw her off balance, Elizabeth's son gets back up elegantly as if nothing just happened. Suddenly, I feel an intensity build up in the air. Don't tell me she hadn't been taking this seriously at all up until now. In the next moment, I'm swallowed into the torrent of power like a leaf being blown in the air. Suit yourself. Yeah, that's exactly what's so good about it. She's wearing a suit. It's awesome. I'm not letting a magic robot arm stop. It's not just an arm, bro. It's the entire body. That's more fair amount. Like, the head looks organic, but I'm not even sure if it is. Because it still has that, like, bolt headphone thing on this going around it. The vision blurs as I'm spun about. Before I can tell up from down, the floor jumps towards me as I'm slammed into the ground. Yeah, I got hit by that move like 3 times in battle. He just turns you into a car and throws you down to the floor with an elevator ding! Am I going to lose? As my consciousness fades, I see the faces of my friends in Inaba-san. All who had fought against up until now. It's like that story that you see your life will flash before your eyes just before you die. Am I dying? Can I really accept that? Now, let me find out of these corners. I can still fight! I've come so far. Can't lose heart now. I desperately forced my legs to move and managed to make a stand up again. Elizabeth-san shuts her book with an air of finality.
I see. I am quite content with this outcome. It seems you possess true strength.
That yielding tone of power suddenly ceases without warning. Is it over? Even as I come to understand that, I continue to stand stock still, unable to move.
You were at the limits of your stamina after the battle against Igus earlier. In actuality, your heart almost gave in during your struggle with me. But each time you faltered, the many hearts supporting you gave you strength, helping you to rise again.
She cuts herself off and nods to herself as if to confirm some suspicion.
This was truly an intriguing battle. I believe our encounter has borne much flute.
Flute?
Flute and chimneys. In any case, I'm quite pleased.
Much fruit? Even after battle, she acts like that. I feel like a fool for believing that she would have killed me, even if it felt quite real at the time. I can't believe any of this. My legs give out under me and I sink to the ground. Yeah, this is not the first time she's done it, by the way. She messed up like 2 other words like that. Maybe she now understands how I feel.
To continue fighting in order to prevent an undesirable future. It is a path of endless hardship.
She was like, perhaps this gives me a shoe. A chew? No, never mind. Seeing Elizabeth and you interacting is so weird, but brings me so much joy. You should have seen the conversation with Igus was so funny, because it just like walks up like, Who are you? Like, they had no idea who the other person is. Like, not even like a connection to like Margaret or anything. Yeah, bless me. Yeah, true. Very funny. My allergies haven't been that bad today. As you can see, my nose is incredibly plugged.
Would you still choose to walk it?
Margaret had said something similar just before this tournament had begun. I had to overcome this concerning ordeal. So that's your case and open the door. Margaret and Elizabeth-san's words come together in my mind.
Yeah. Working for a better tomorrow isn't just a one-time thing. The tomorrows keep coming.
Bro, are people really setting off fireworks off near my neighborhood? A bit late, don't you think? I don't know, I mean, 4th of July, 8th of July, 10th of July, 21st of July, it doesn't really matter. I don't think it matters personally. It's July. It's America. Opening the door is necessary, but it's not it's truly important. What's more important is making sure that you follow the path that's beyond the door. Only once you have that path in mind does it matter whether you've opened the door or not.
I would keep fighting.
Fair fight like Independence Day lasts a whole month. America! What the heck is a kilometer? Elizabeth smiles. It seems the former dweller of the Velvet Room is pleased with my answer. She must have chosen a path of her own at some point, and is doing everything in her power to see it through. I don't understand freedom units! Maybe I'm jumping to conclusion, but I feel I might understand it a little better.
It's time for me to bid you adieu. By your leave, I, Elizabeth, am out of here.
I get a leap to the ceiling too? Oh, just walks out the room. She got me so much trouble, but I've also learned something about myself as well. I think I'll call it a draw. As I wave goodbye to Elizabeth, I hear Aiga-san getting to her feet behind me.
Are you alright? You shouldn't force yourself to move.
Poor girl. She got beat up on a fight and then a ceiling dropped on her. Oh, damage or whatever you say. Yeah, I guess got me like down.
You are very kind.
To pretty low too.
We've only just met, and yet you're worried about a machine like myself.
Isn't that normal? Seeing you smile like that, I don't know. I just can't think of you as a machine. You have a heart, right? And it doesn't matter whether you're man or machine.
I guess stops laughing and thinks deeply for a moment. Oh. But after a few seconds, she looks back up at me with a serious look in her eyes.
You have defeated me in single combat. That will make it difficult for me to continue forward, but I believe I can trust you. Will you listen to my mission directive?
I have no reason to say no. I look Aiga square in the eye and nod reassuringly. And so Aiga-san told me about her directive, and it was truly surprising. There was another case involving personas and shadows outside of Inaba, even before our adventure last year. And she is a weapon with a heart, created with the express purpose of wielding a persona to fight the shadows. She believes that this current situation came to be because someone had stolen a similar weapon and caused it to enter the TV world.
So, there's another girl robot with a heart like you? And she's the cause of all this?
We came to this world to retrieve her, my older sister. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labris, is in this world somewhere.
Now to call Miss President, who's Shadow, and now Labris. I have a mountain of tasks to accomplish now. But even though I have a lot to do, I can't ignore any of it.
Tell me more about Labris, and I'll do what I can to help you get her back.
Unfortunately.
Aiga-san's expression clouds. She said that she was a machine, but she really is no different from a human. As I ponder this, I listen to what she has to say. It's discouraging.
So you don't know what she looks like, what she can do, or what equipment she's loaded with?
Basically, all she can tell me is that Labris is a robot who's built to look like a girl. Wait a second. I did mean a girl I didn't know in the TV world. Miss President! Could Miss President be Labris?
Is there a possibility that she looks, well, more human than you? You mentioned earlier that she was your older sister, so I assume she was built before you, but...
My sister was an older model, a prototype for the 5th generation to be exact. It's doubtful that she would look more human than myself.
Then there's no way Miss President could be Labris. I could tell at first glance that Aiga-san was a machine. Miss President appears to be completely human. It never once occurred to me, or never once considered that she might not be human until just now. But that just makes things even more complicated. What in the world is going on inside this TV?
Alright, in any case, I'll keep an eye out for her. But right now, I'm heading to the announcement room. If Labris is the cause of this, then I'm bound to meet up with her eventually.
I shrug silently. I don't want to be so grave. I guess I must sense what I'm trying to do and smiles.
Thank you. I will trust my sister's fate to you.
Of course. I give Aiga-san a determined nod and run out of the classroom. Everyone say bye to Aigas. Oh, not backside the TV this time. Man, what a busy Golden Week. I have to Make sure Nanako is okay, but find Miss President, I'm asking who's masquerading as Teddy, and now search for Labrador somewhere in here? If this wasn't happening, I'd be kicking it with my friends at the True Food Court. Yukiko was trying to be coy, but I'm pretty sure that big bundle she was carrying was a box lunch she'd made for us. As to how it might taste, well, let's not get sidetracked. I'm sure we'd all enjoy it anyways. At lunch today, I would have called Nanako over and we would have bought some snacks together. There were things I wanted to buy from the Shikuru store. And could even have made it to the Shozo Daikuju in time to buy the last of the special courgettes. I wanted to talk with the owners of Daidra and get some books from the Yomi no bookstore. Are you just listening off everything, aren't you? I'd have a steak bowl at Aya and hang out with the fox at the Tatsumi Shrine, waiting for my uncle so we can have dinner. And tomorrow we gone fishing. The one who ruined my vacation and caused all these problems is the same person who stole Labris. Yeah, they truly brought Nanako back into the TV world.
They're not getting away from me.
Determined. As I run on, I come across yet another blue door. Hey, you guys like the Velvet Room? Because here's my Velvet Room. If this is a sign I need to calm down. True, I may have lost my cool for a moment.
Again?
Reach towards the door without a relaxed smile. Hello, Margaret. Margaret is in her usual position. Glance around to see if there's anyone else in here. Looks like a nutcase of a sister isn't here! Margaret notices me looking inside, a seductive sound that also conveys annoyance.
It seems my sister has caused you some trouble, though this may mean that I'm not the only one who is drawn to the light of your potential.
It's a hint of tenderness toward her sister in her words. Her sister must be important to her. I can tell from the look on her face. Do I look like that when I talk about Nanako? Margaret pulls herself together and speaks again.
You have gained a new resolve by overcoming many doubts and falsehoods.
A new resolve. I find myself nodding along.
You have reached the threshold of truth. But man's hearts are mutable. That is why a resolve to continue fighting is more important than any one victory or defeat.
Yeah, I understand.
But this will be a difficult battle without end. Are you equal
Difficult
to
battle
the
without knowing how to play the game too. I've been coasting on vague knowledge of inputs and button mashing. The way she puts it makes it seem as if she was testing me. I don't respond immediately and I think about the question. I'd be lying to say that I'm not worried. I know that my heart can be swayed by change. There's no knowing what will happen from moment to moment. But even then...
If I have my friends, if I'm not alone, I can do it.
I see.
Margaret nods slightly in response.
I have heard your answer, but it's not enough. Remember what I told you before? The heart is shaken more by a single action than by 1,000 words.
As she smiles, my vision begins to blur. I hear the words being repeated. I have reached the threshold of truth. Everything that's happened during the course of this case runs through my mind. Why did they decide? Why did they have to give you and Adachi the same VA? It's so cursed! Yep. Gotta love shared voice actors. The new appearance of the TV world, this tournament pitting us against each other, the student council president and a fake Teddy. My encounter with a weapon with a heart, Aiga-san, searching for his sister Labris. And the determination that I've gained through these constant battles. What I must accomplish. How do I show what I've decided through my actions? How many scenes are there in this one? I mean, not that I feel like I'm anywhere close. Seems that the number of invisible walls has decreased. Could this mean the end, that the end is near? Just as I think that, I hear a familiar voice.
That's enough!
And Miss President's voice. It's coming from the door to the announcement room. I finally made it. I open the door to the announcement room and rush inside. I'm here a lot sooner than I thought I would be.
Here. Hello, Sensei! Congratulations! How does it feel to have won the P1 Grand Prix?
The general smirks at me as I pass the door. Behind him, Miss President and Rise. I forgot about General Teddy! Well, he certainly hasn't let me forget. He's one of the greatest things about this game now. When the two of them see me, Miss President looks confused, but Rise's face lights up with joy.
There you are, Senpai. You're late.
I stay cautious of the general, but I signal to the girls that everything will be alright now. The general is closer to them than I am. I can't afford to make any reckless moves just yet. There's one more thing I need to know.
Teddy, where's Nanako?
I look around the announcement room, but Nanako is nowhere to be found. The general's face distorts with an ugly glee.
Nana-chan's right here. See?
So the general extends the arm that was held behind him. And there was Nanako. Her arms clutched to her chest as she slowly takes a few steps forward towards me, obviously frightened.
Nanako.
After taking a step forward, I noticed something bizarre. The general disappeared? For a brief instant, my full attention has been focused on Nanako. The general has been standing directly behind her, and now he's gone. How could he have gone somewhere else that quickly, right in front of me, without me noticing it?
Big bro.
While I'm confused about the general's disappearance, Nanako weakly calls to me. Being in the TV world has obviously taken a toll on her. She totters towards me unsteadily, looking ready to collapse at any moment. I can think about the general later. I have to save Nanako right now. As I reach out to her, Rise yells.
Senpai, no! Nanako-chan's not there!
Nanako's not here? What is she saying? She's right here. Just as I'm about to say so, my hand stops. Something's not right. I try to look into Nanako's face once more. And in her eyes, I saw madness.
Oh, so close! Just a little more and Sensei would have been a goner!
You bastard!
I barely reacted in time to draw my sword to block the attack. The general suddenly appeared out of nowhere to attack me with his cane, and I get a good look at him as our weapons clash together. I see the madness in his face, the same madness that I had seen in Nanako's only a moment before. That's when I noticed that Nanako has disappeared. What's going on?
You've got it wrong, Senpai. It's all been him from the beginning. He can make whoever's looking at him see him as someone else.
So he's not actually taking on other forms?
No, he's just distorting the things you see and hear.
That's right, the enemy is able to control what I see and hear. I'd realized that after all the battles I'd had today, but seeing Nanako had made me forget all that. The general laughs at this.
It's hard for me to show someone who isn't here. But you actually saw this Nanako girl? You're hopeless.
Just like how my friends hadn't actually gone crazy before our fights, Nanako had never been brought into this world in the first place. The appearance before me is a fake. He distorted our senses to make all of us suffer. But just as I thought he couldn't deceive Rise's persona abilities. That's why he kidnapped her, to keep her from warning us during his tournament. Now that I know that, I push the general's cane away and jump backward towards the girls in order to distance myself from him. Good, now between them and the general. And then I look straight at the one behind this bizarre situation.
Who in the world are you?
You still can't tell? Seriously, the level of intelligence around here. Find them. Here. Get a good look.
Shadow transformation time. An orb? I've seen this design a few times. I believe that axe is actually based on mythology, and it's also called Labrys. Part of Greek mythology, I think.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face.
I saw the metal limbs, golden eyes, and a ponytail. In a mirror image of Miss President's face, even though she was standing right before me. Oh no, here we go!
You wanted to see what I am, didn't you? Why does she look like me?
That's its true form. That thing is your shadow.
This is a shadow? She really came from inside.
Don't say it! Rise tries to calm Miss President, but the girl shakes her head in denial and squeezes her eyes shut. Yeah, she's been very strong-willed. When Miss President refused to look at this mechanical-looking being, I now understand what is going on. Because this isn't the first time I've seen a robotic girl before. All the facts match up. The way she was able to run so fast without so much of breathing heavily, even in the TV world. The sense of wrongness that I'd have when Miss President had asked me about killing my friends. The way she avoided telling me her name. That superhuman strength when she hit GA, and that incredible jump to get away from us. And the Shadow's ability to interfere with her senses of other people. Just as Margaret had said, all the pieces of the puzzle were laid out before me. Well, she's never got a chance to say it if you keep on going with this internal dialogue. They've all come together and now I can see the truth. Labrys, another weapon with a heart, stolen by someone unknown and thrown into the TV world, created this school and forced us to fight our friends. This deep-rooted depression regarding her past memories. All of this took the form of Labrys' shadow, which manipulated everything here.
Labrys, don't look away. If you don't accept her, she'll get even stronger.
Labrys only shivers when I call out to her. There has to be some reason why she believed that she was the student council president. But that's just a disguise, more for herself than for us. No matter how comfortable it is, it's only there to cloud her eyes from the truth.
I don't know what your past was like. It must have had some painful memories. But you have us with you now. We're going to get you out of here.
Call it to Labrys while keeping an eye on the shadow. A shadow is the darkness within a person's heart, unless it is accepted by the person it came from. It will never disappear for good. But with that in mind, all they can do is watch over her as she accepts the darkness within her. We had to protect her when the shadow goes berserk and tries to kill her. But Labrys continues to shake her head and tremble violently. My words aren't getting through to her.
You hear that, me? Your friend is trying to tell you something. Too bad he doesn't understand at all. These girls are so hopelessly naive.
The shadow laughs shrilly. It continues to smear more poison into Labrys' heart.
I wish I could have made them feel my pain. What it's like having to murder one another. That sadness and pain and anguish. Everything went black, and I was always left alone. I'm a weapon. A machine made only to fight. No human can understand my suffering. Stop! I've had enough. I'm human. I'm not like that.
This isn't good. Settle into a fighting stance, ready for anything. Now we have a good idea what's going to happen. No, don't say it!
Oh, you're still clinging to that. Then take a look at what you really are.
The Shadow's eyes. Why does everyone do this? The Shadow's eyes gleam with golden light. The change begins immediately. Shiver runs across Lavis's body instead of the normal human girl that had been moments ago. She has a metallic body, just like her shadow.
No!
Lavis loses all composure and scratches at her arm, trying to tear away the metal that has appeared. But there was more to her change than just her arms. Her legs, waist, chest, and even her head, everything not covered by her clothing, was now obviously mechanical. The reality that she didn't want to face. There are no words we can say to her. No matter what we say, reality won't change. Lavis falls to her knees. And finally mutters the words I was dreading she'd say! To be continued! Kanji Tatsumi! The CPU will fight with you when auto mode is on in case you're too much of a scrub to actually play the game. Yeah, like that. He dreads it. Ah, here's the tutorials. That's a lot of tutorials. Now I can just do those off screen. I don't think I need to bore you with all that. Yeah, Cat Jam, baby! Try arcade mode.
Welcome
to the Velvet Room.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter meld. Why don't you introduce yourself?
I'll show you my manliness.
Picture in your head your own appearance as very well.
Yeah, I tried training mode, so I guess it remembers my settings. I typically love that anybody can play.
The blood-curdling beefcake emperor, Kanji Tatsumi!
Living growth is some bulging muscles. Finally, the first match begins!
What the hell? There's some weird fog out.
This is the true tournament finale! The P1 climax is finally kicking off!
Hi, this is your announcer, Reset. Things are getting really heated up here. Are you ready?
Let me smack something.
What are you saying, Ted?
Kanji, you're safe. I was so worried about you. Just imagining something happening to you made my heart sink.
Naoto? Why are you calling me just by my name? Actually, why are you here? This ain't right.
What's the matter?
Aren't you going to act happy? Well then, why don't I make you a gift of these bullets instead?
Just like I thought. You're a fake! Enough of this bullshit!
Wrong. One. Fight!
Crap! Come on, come on, move! Yeah! Here goes! Out of my way! Want some? Go! Want some?
Isn't that so like Kanji to just be in this situation and be annoyed? Ow! Oh, okay, she caught the jump. No, how do I guard? Ah!
No way! An amazing reversal! How intense!
Round 2. Fight!
Here you go! Down! Go to hell! Go to hell! What's up? Here you go! Come on! Down!
Hey, I blocked it!
So,
Hey! Don't break out of my grab. It is very hard to read chat while I play the game. To no one's surprise, but... Ah! Got him! I think he would do better in a real fighting game like Super Smash. Never mind, I can't even say that jokingly! Lamau!
Finally. Fight!
crap! Out of my way! Now back up! Crap! Go to hell!
Yeah! Get wrecked!
Alright, announcement over. Until next time.
Ha!
What the? The fake Naoto disappeared. What in the hell's going on here?
Not bad. But if you don't hurry and put an end to this, the town's gonna be in even more trouble, you know?
Get it, Ted!
Get it, Ted!
Fine! Beat the crap out of every one of you assholes!
I love he says can it.
I'll be on the edge of my seat.
Brady in Awakening says that too.
Heated battles. Your rivals are waiting for you that away.
Huh? What the hell's that weird tower? Our school's that way. You've made it look cuter? A total reversal!
Yeah!
Your abilities are clear.
Man, another goddamn fighting tournament? Well, at least I don't have to hold back against these fakes.
C rank, baby.
Next is Game 2. The Heartless Archangel Haggis!
Oh boy. She thrashed me in story mode, so this is not gonna go well.
A clash of power and technique.
Game 2 will now begin.
This is one of my favorite songs of Persona 3.
One overblow man. I'll calm you down a bit with my bullets.
I'll tear you apart before you get the chance.
Round 1. Fight! Out of my way!
Want some? Want some?
Out of my way! I don't know how to run. Oh, a bomb? Ah!
What's up? What's up? Go to hell! Here goes!
Yeah, got him! I totally planned that. This song isn't truly complete with a little ow!
Round 2. Fight!
Ow! Alright, how do I approach? Out of my way! I don't like this. Yeah! Six, listen to Cynthia's feet, the beep beep beep. Yo, he sits on the chair!
We've been graced with a
I'm not seeing any different in the badges.
Man, sure they're fakes, but still feel kind of bad punching dudes I know.
You want some?
Here goes! Game 3! Captain Resentable, Yosuke Hanamura!
Wage slave in the boonies by day, hero by night.
The hall is charged with excitement!
Man, this game would be so much fun when I actually know how to play it.
Killer Wave, the third match begins now.
Dude, these names are amazing. You should have seen my reaction to them at first.
You wanna die. You're going down!
Round 1. But what's the hell? Crap! Out of my way! What's up?
Oi! Don't kunai me. I am slowly approaching your general direction. Oh, I should know how to do that. Ah! Got him. I should know how to do that launch up attack, because that seems like a really good anti-air.
That's not good.
Round 2.
Ow!
What's up? Crap! What's up? Sit! Oh, talking crap! What's up? Sit!
Oh, don't count on me.
What's up? Here goes! Crap! Little... Out of my way!
Oh. Ah! Get out of here! That crap does a lot of damage.
There's a little taste of my macho-ness. Is anyone surprised by the result?
I'm sure the other guys are headed to the school too. And again, I doubt they'd let these punks beat them.
Jeep. What's in the next department?
Who do we have here? The unconquerable Snow Black, Yukiko Amagi!
Alright. Gotta be another zoner. Fun times.
Who will win?
This fight to the death has reached the 4th match. Things are heating up, aren't they?
Even arrow. Oh, and Yasugami.
Ah! Yukiko-senpai, you're okay?
Kanji-kun's fake is next, Come, Konohano Sakuya!
Whoa! Hey, wait a second! I'm not a fake, damn it!
Don't waste your breath trying to deceive me. You have a perverse look in your eyes.
What kind of logic is that? Damn it. Yukiko-senpai's in her own little world. I ain't gonna beat her by holding back.
Round 1. Fight! Here goes!
Crap!
What the hell? Here goes! Can't get me! Out of my way!
Yeah, come here.
What's up? Crap!
Persona!
Crap! I'll see you now! Stay down! Go to hell!
Oh, I love Kanji's voice lines. It's so fun.
What's up? Out of my way! What's up?
Ah!
Crap! Crap! What's up? Here goes!
Got him. Yeah, everything's still planned, by the way. Cat jam. Get out of here. You want some?
A round of applause for both sides.
I lost. What in the world are you fakes after?
Come on, will you just listen for a sec? I keep telling you I'm the real deal.
Huh? I'm sorry, I just assumed you were a fake.
This is why you called out your persona without blinking. But whatever. So, you know anything? The enemy's disguised as Teddy again, right?
Yukiko-senpai and Kanji, are you two okay?
Huh? Oh, it's Rise. You're the real one, right? Hey, do you have any idea where that fake Teddy is?
About that, the inside of the school seems to be completely warped again. I think he's in the announcement room, but I can't say where that is.
The announcement room, Okay. Kanji-kun, let's split up and look for it.
Huh? Oh, right. Good plan. Culprit better be ready for us.
Ah, yeah. Wait.
Is anyone surprised by the result?
Yukiko theme is a banger.
Sheesh, where's the damn announcement room? Guess I'll keep climbing up for now.
Finally, Game 5. The blood-curdling beefcake.
Oh, it's a mirror match. Against Shadow Kanji, you can tell by the blush and the yellow eyes.
It's just getting started.
Watching some tournament play in this game, yeah, this people who actually know how to play this game, it looks so crazy.
The fifth match is here.
You literally play baseball and rhythm games in some of your supers.
No. Come on, baby. It doesn't matter how many times you show up. I'll always crush you.
Round 1. Fight!
What's happening? Time to finish this! Out of my way! What's happening? Crap!
Oh, that move. Yeah, I want to learn how to do that one.
What's up? Out of my way! What's up? Out of my way!
Get out of here! Probably. I didn't hear any of his voice lines. I was too busy kicking his butt.
Round 2. Fight!
So good! Crap! What the hell? Out of my way! Go to hell! What is this? It's coming! Crap!
I just heard that one! He's coming.
Take it! I see ya! What's up? Crap! Crap! So good! Crap! What's up?
It's funny. Reminds me of the Archibald skit from Frozy D.
We've been graced with a magnificent fight.
Hey, I ain't inside the TV, am I? This is so messed up.
Don't repeat it, Adam!
This is gonna be me dreaming the whole thing again, right?
Listen, I can appreciate good humor.
Who do we have?
And bad humor, too. I have a very easy to please sense of humor. The void that swallows hell. Guys, you giving me Grease vibes? Like, Grease and Fire Emblem Engage?
Our fearsome contestants are about to bare their fangs.
Now you better fight more and more. If you don't hurry, this time is gonna... Huh?
Hey, Ted! The fake one, I mean. You've egged us on one too many shitty times. I've come to beat the crap out of you!
Ooh, what are you so hopping mad about? A serious one-on-one...
Shadow, oh yeah!
That glistens.
Right, I forgot about that whole thing.
Truly beautiful, wasn't it?
You got a funny way of going at it. If you want to fight, then come at us direct, goddammit!
What a fool! If you wish to die that much, then I'll be your opponent.
Round 1.
Alright, come here, punk.
What's up?
They're completely
Crap! A little close!
Get out of here! Get out of here! I love Kanji so much, you literally can hold up to the final boss and say, "You're annoying, I'm gonna beat you up!" You gotta love this man.
Round 2. Fight.
Ow! Ow! That must have been a tipper. Oh no, not a barrel! Whew!
Oh my! They lost!
He disappeared. Guess he wasn't any different from the other fakes then. So...
Kanji, can you hear me? I'm getting a powerful reading from a little bit above your position.
Ah, so that must be the real deal. I'll keep going and crush him.
Maybe I guess it wasn't the final boss.
Man, I don't get it. Why go through the trouble of making a fake Teddy do that broadcast just to get us to fight?
Cause it's fun.
Finally, Game 7. Yasogami Steel Council President Labyrinth.
Yeah, that checks out. Although I've heard Shadow Labyrinth in a fight before, she sounds insane.
The party isn't stopping. Next up, the 7th match.
Is this the Almighty? That's a big axe!
Don't call me simple-minded, damn it!
Round 1. Fight.
Out of the way! Crap! Here goes! Crap! I see ya!
What was that?
Out of the way! Out of the way! Crap! Out of the way! What's up? What's up?
Oh!
Go to hell!
Hey! Get out of here with that!
Not bad at all. A truly stunning victory.
Round.
Oh, here comes the best part.
What's up? Crap! Out of my way! Crap!
I still don't know how to do specials.
A little taste of my macho-ness.
Woo!
That was well done.
Bodied, yeah.
Still not there yet? God damn it. About time that culprit showed his ugly mug.
How many fights are in arcade mode anyways? I wonder.
Fight to the limits of your souls!
Oh, I think this is the final one then.
Is this the place?
This looks like the place.
How loud you are, Kanji Tatsumi. Quite unrefined and brash. Exactly as I have heard.
Huh? Who the hell are you? You the one making those fakes and setting them on us? Talk about a dick move!
Whether it is vexing to you or not is no concern of mine. One must go through the proper steps necessary to achieve one's goals.
What are you yapping about? Point is, I'm gonna make you pay for doing this!
Speaking with one so simple-minded is poison to me. I appreciate it.
Speaking with one so simple-minded is poison to me.
But you still must die.
Stop yapping and start smacking.
You and I. I made it.
Want some? Take this! Out of his face! Oh, what?
I'm gonna borrow that line with Discord DMs.
You can't say
Ah!
What? Stay out of it! What?
Oh. Nope.
What? Nikazuchi! Out of his face! Eat this! Talk to Nikazuchi! Oh, what? Oh, what? Oh, what?
Yeah! Get his ass!
Don't even think about it.
Yeah, my brain turned off. It's like, yes, you did just use stop the yapping and start scrapping. Yeah! Yeah! Get bent, kid.
Yeah, I showed you, you bastard! Ready to give up yet?
Most interesting. So, is this the strength of bonds? Not that it matters to me.
Huh? The hell are you talking about?
There is more than one path to a goal. We learned that from the Labris incident.
What? Labris is... Whoa! The ground!
It is too late. We can go back no further. The world will be recreated.
This is high stakes for an arcade mode. Now he's extra edgy. No, I guess that's it, hey? I guess we gotta play story mode to find out what happens. I guess I got bad end? Yeah, so the world just ends, right? Just average Persona game stakes. Even for a silly fighting game spin-off. Junpei popping off. Man, all this gameplay looks cool. I sure hope I can do that sometime soon. Mitsuru looks crazy. I know she's like one of the best characters in the game along with Elizabeth. So that's what Competent U looks like. Huh. Yeah, I know Yu has that slide move that I don't know how to do, but apparently it's really good. I mean, yeah, as he should be.
Here's the guys that brought you this show.
Thanks, Kanji.
Cleared it already? I knew I had skills, but you surprised me. Come back again, okay? I had fun letting you watch my back.
Yeah, clearing, hey! Despite getting C's all throughout. Status, knowledge, expert. Yeah, I know so much about this game already, by the way, honestly. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this game. Launch and blowback. I've done these a few times. Don't know exactly how I do them, but I pull them out pretty frequently. Throw, I definitely know that one. That's like my favorite button. Throw, escape. Press. Ah!
You're not coming?
I can't stop jumping apparently.
What? It's over! Yes!
Just getting started.
It's over! Persona!
Oh crap! Just getting started. Just getting started.
So is that holding back?
Damn. Just getting started. Just getting started. Crap! Too bad. Too bad. Just getting started. That part of it's bad. What? Just getting started. Just getting started.
I wish it told me what button it was, instead of just saying, hey, find the button on the controller that's probably not mapped to the right button on your controller. Well, that's Zio. You know that one. I guess I did it.
You're not coming.
Persona. Persona. What? Damn. Damn. Yeah. Izunagi.
Stop jumping, dude. Oh yeah, the OST's a banger. It's all available on Spotify too, by the way. Ah, rip. Alright. So that's Persona. That's heavy Persona. So theoretically, if I combine the two, and I don't jump during it, true Smash player who can't do quarter circles. Oh, there's the funny! Maybe I should have actually checked out the other tutorials first. Yeah, you're gonna get the slide. Let's take it from the top, I guess. Oh, that should probably end stream soon. It's 11:30.
You're not coming?
Woohoo! I did it! Oh, I can double jump!
You're not coming?
Wow, look at me go!
Just getting started. You're not coming?
Persona. Izunagi.
Who's that, partner?
You get the link kick. Oh, I found the combo button.
Damn it!
Persona. Izunagi.
Get started. You're not coming?
I'm holding down. What else do you want me from me, dude? Oh, it wants me to do them in order, I see.
Izunagi. Izunagi.
No crap!
Like, so that's my light, that's my strong.
You're not coming?
Izunagi.
Oh, nice, follow-up. Huh. Yeah, I noticed that they kind of stall for a bit so you can do something else. cover defense. So you're in the stand new block.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Huh.
You're not coming?
So that's how you block. Do I have like massive snapback on this thing? Why does it keep on popping me up into the air? You did it. Your crouching block can defend against many moves, so then jumping attacks.
You're not coming? Persona! Let's get started! Persona! Persona! Enough! Here goes! It's over! Go, Jiraiya! Persona! It's over! Just get Persona! Go get it!
I just keep countering!
Go get it! Go get it! It's over! Here goes! Persona! It's over! Go, Jiraiya! Persona!
Wait. Oh, it's when I click on the stick. I'm pressing too hard on my controller.
Persona! Go, Jiraiya! Go, Jiraiya! Go get it!
There we go.
You're not coming? You're not coming? Oh, crap! Persona! Persona! Go! Izunai!
Check it out, it's Zio.
Go! Crap! You're not coming?
Got him. Oh, wow, nice. Yeah, I found that one out.
You're not coming? Go, Jiraiya! Izuna! Go, Jiraiya! Here goes! Here goes! It's stay down!
The instant, huh? Yeah, I think I texted something earlier with Kanji.
Go get me, VR! Go get me! Go get me! Bingo! Go get me! Sorry! Go get me! Yikes! 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 Go get me! You're not coming?
Huh, counters. I love me some auto combo. Kazuya Mishima. Beginners should put this feature to use.
Partner! Izunai! Oh crap! Izunai! Not bad, partner!
What am I doing wrong here?
Bad partner. 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 Bad partner.
Ah, I still don't get it. Oh!
You're not coming?
Heh! Well, this can't be used against another player.
Just getting started.
Yeah! Sheesh!
Just getting started.
Yeah, trip him.
Just getting started.
Oh, sure you can. Big gamble.
You're not coming?
Oh, it's a throw combo. We know these. Sure you can.
You're not coming?
Sure you can. Sure you can.
Just getting started.
Nice try.
Heh.
Nice try. What? What? What?
Got him. Yeah, we learned that one. Alright, input time.
Can you take it? Just getting started.
Persona. Nice try.
Just getting started.
Nope.
What? Closing in. Damn. It's over. What? Damn. Down. Down. What?
Professional player.
Just getting started.
Over here. Over here.
Just getting started.
Persona.
My stream is so talented. Check this out. You like that one?
Nice try. Nice try. Can you take it?
What? Just getting started.
Easy line.
Okay, how do I zero again? That's zero.
Easy line.
Just getting started.
And that's my big persona button. So technically, if I push both of them together, I get big zero.
coming?
Izuna!
Crap!
Oh!
Damn it!
Yeah! First try, baby!
You're not coming?
I'll show you man's potential!
Just getting started.
Izuna!
I'll show you man's potential.
Right strike.
Damn it! It's over! You're not coming? Just getting started.
Izuna! Izuna! Izuna!
Ah, yes. Reverse Zealdine.
Izuna! Izuna! Persona! Izuna! Izuna!
This is hard.
Izuna!
You're not coming?
Stop jumping, dude.
Just getting started.
Persona! Izuna!
Just getting started. Just getting started.
We're just getting started, apparently.
Izuna! Izuna!
Just getting started.
Okay, let's see if I can do it forwards first.
Izuna!
Just getting started.
Izuna!
No, I can just not do it at all, I guess.
Persona! One more! You take it, dish!
Oh, I found it! I think. No, I just found something even cooler. Oh, so I did do it. It just didn't want to give it to me. Yeah, I'm not doing that in a real match. Not right now, at least. Oh, no!
Damn. What? Damn. What? Just getting started. Oh, crap! What? What?
Oh!
Damn it!
Press how many buttons now?
Go, Jiraiya! Go get it!
Nice try!
Persona! You're not coming? Sheesh!
Persona!
Come on, buddy. Let's hold up.
Go, Jiraiya! Just getting started. Go get it! Go, Jiraiya!
Persona!
Just getting started. Crap! Now go! Okay, here goes! Go! You take it! Here goes! Crap! Just getting started. Here goes! Just getting started. Get it. You're not coming? Crap!
Nope.
Sheesh.
So it wants me to click.
Persona!
Is these top three?
Go get it! Go, try it! Here goes! Persona! You're not coming? Go get it!
Ah, give him breaking his persona.
Here goes!
Nope.
Go get it!
What did that even do? I did not do it.
You're not coming? Nice try. Sheesh.
I don't get what buttons I'm supposed to be pressing here.
Over here. Getting started. Over here.
Like, that's 3 buttons, man. That's a lot of buttons.
Easy enough.
Isn't that just a click the stick move? What's the difference? Why, I did it?
Nice try.
Woohoo! I did it!
You're not coming? Easy enough.
I did it!
Oh crap! Just getting started. Yikes! Oh crap! Sheesh! Easy enough. Oh crap! Yikes! Not bad, partner. Yikes!
Alright. What one by Sansey? There it is. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. Oh, don't worry, I'm great at this one.
Closing in. Here goes. What? Persona over here. Easy enough. Crap. Go get it.
Ah, excellent mashing in my fighting game.
Crap. Just getting started. What? Over here. Come get me! Yikes! Come get me! Yikes! Come get me! Come get me! Yikes! Go! Not bad, partner! Crap! Just getting started! Come get me! Yikes! Just getting started! Not bad! Not bad, partner! What? Come get me! Yikes! Come get me! Bingo! Come get me! Crap! Just getting started!
I don't get it.
Don't think you've won yet.
Oh!
Chicago! It's showtime! What? All right, let's do this! Woo!
Ow.
Chicago! It's showtime! All right, let's do this!
Pranked idiot.
Chicago! It's showtime! All right,
Well, at least let me get near him!
Chicago! It's showtime! All right, let's do this! Woo! All right! Sheesh! Chicago! It's showtime! All right, let's do this! Woo! Go! Chicago! It's showtime! All right, let's go! Sheesh!
Yeah, punk.
It's showtime! Over here! All right, let's do this! Woo! Chicago! It's showtime! All right, let's do this!
Alright, let's do this!
It's showtime! Over here! Over here! All right, let's do this! Over here!
What am I supposed to do against that?
Persona! Chicago! It's showtime!
I'm not coordinated enough for this.
It's showtime! So fast! No crap! All right, let's do this! Go, son!
Come here, boy.
It's showtime! Over here! All right, let's do this!
Well, that's enough tutorials for today.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimate.
Hello, Mitsuru. Well, that's fun. Definitely gonna be playing this more. Ugh. Well, you all have an excellent night, or whatever's left of it at this point.
This program is brought to you by the following sponsors.
Whose voice is that? Anyways. Yes, have a great night. Thanks for coming out. And see you all later.